skills, if they overlap, they don't like combine, right? Like for proficiencies.
Yes. So unless you have expertise,
Gotcha.
so expertise allows you to go ahead and overlap it a little bit.
How do we know if we have expertise?
It'll say that you have expertise. So like,
Gotcha.
bards and rogues get expertise, and you can also get background Sorry, not background features. Um, like feats. When you level up, you can choose to get a feat instead, and one of the feats is to gain expertise in a skill.
Mhm.
Also, hello everyone. I'm starting to stream now. Hello. There's probably 0 people going to be here all day, but I don't give a fuck. Yay!
I'm a people.
Well, no, people in my chat. I mean,
I'm a people in
D
your chat.
D and D is dead. Elden Ring was worse. Also, thank you for watching that. I appreciate it. Like I was losing my mind. I was so frustrated in Elden Ring.
Yeah, I like to watch streams
Thank
as
you,
I'm
thank
doing
you.
my day-to-day stuff.
But no, today we're gonna go ahead and finish our characters, and then we're gonna do a little bit of combat practice, just to kind of show you how combat works. So that'll include
Mhm.
like finishing off your character, doing uh shopping, so like buying gear, etc. And then finally like anything else that we need to do, like homebrew rules, etc. So we already got your stats down, so now we're doing backgrounds, right?
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you two are Goliath, but then one of you's a noble. Who's the other one?
I am a far traveler.
Far traveler. Okay. And by the way, when I say write down your proficiencies, try to write down your languages as well. So your two
Oh,
proficiencies in
yeah,
languages, etc., because
gotcha.
that's going to be
Uh,
important.
it says we can pick our language, and I kind of want to go over that with you
Yeah.
because
Yeah, that's fine as well. So, uh,
yeah, because I know for the race we speak common and giant, and then at least for
yes.
mine, for my background, it also gives me an extra one. I just don't know what would be like appropriate, I guess, for this one.
So they should have a list of languages here, and if not, I will give you a
Damn, I
list.
never even thought about looking for that. Now that you say it, I was like, ah, that would have made
Y
sense.
yes, so there does not appear to be languages on here, so I'll go ahead and Google that for you. So there's something called regular language and then exotic languages. So in
Mhm.
normal D&D, people don't allow you to start off with exotic languages. I'm just gonna throw that rule out the window. So if there's something cool that you want to speak, like let's say abyssal or celestial, which is the language of demons and angels, go ahead. Like I don't care. So I sent it into the general chat, and go ahead and just open it up for me.
Right.
And I will also show my stream this as well.
Okay, I got it.
Mm.
So yeah, so you have all the standard languages, which is what basically everyone talks, and then you have the exotic languages, which is basically what like monstrous characters talk in. And then you also have the typical speakers as well. So if you want something that's going to be useful for the campaign, I would learn an exotic language, but it's your choice. You can do like common and elvish, which basically like almost every other character talks in. So, and there's also spells that allow you to like understand languages. So not like an end all be all, because there's magic that allows you to go ahead and speak every language or comprehend all languages.
Gotcha, gotcha.
And if you have any questions about what type of language what is, I will tell you the lore from it. Just the 3 big ones are probably the first 3. Just Abyssal, Celestial, and Draconic. Abyssal being demons, Celestial being like gods and angels, and then Draconic being like Dragonborn and actual dragons.
What would you tell us which one would be the most useful for this campaign?
Um, Probably not Celestial.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I'll take that.
But no,
Good
it's
enough for me.
the gothic horror. So if you want to think gothic horror, you can think of another language that kind of fits that role. I will say from experience that abyssal is way more common than infernal. If you really want to metagame it, but
Mm.
that's just from my experience.
All right.
But who's
And
to
I guess it
say?
would be best if we don't overlap our languages, right?
Sometimes because like here's the thing: if someone whispers in a certain language and only that person hears it, that means they need to roll up to see if they can understand it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Uh, or if there's like a big bad and they go and call out in another language and like two people understand it, then they can have like a reaction to it. So sometimes it is better to go ahead and overlap it.
all right. So I think I'm gonna go abyssal.
Okay.
Let me write that down too.
Little does he know that's completely useless in this campaign. I'm
Oh
kidding.
my god.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, 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 yeah.
That you're not.
Just gaslighting
Uh,
you.
where did I put my languages? And we're also sharing our Google Docs if you need to take a look. If you want to take a look at them, I think we're screen sharing both of us.
Yeah, let me go ahead and pull up my skeleton Google Doc as well.
Mm-hmm. I'll just put them up here with all my other sheets. And the script is for like reading and writing, right? Like if
Uh,
we
kind of.
find
So
something
like
written,
it's
or okay,
it's it's
I
it's
mean,
it's weird. So like how normal D&D works is that like hey, if it's written in this language, then only someone who knows that language can read it. So like that's basically like lore, like giant gnomish and goblin are like subcategories of dwarvish. So like if you know dwarvish, then maybe you can pick apart some parts of
okay,
a language, you know?
kind of makes sense. Kind of like
Mm.
root
Mm.
languages.
Yeah, exactly. So like I normally don't use root languages kind of like that in D&D because it's never brought up in question. Like I've never had a player go, "But I know giant, I should technically know dwarvish." So it's like maybe you guys will be the first. I don't know, but normally it's cut and dry. It's
Okay,
it's it's
gotcha.
hey,
So if we,
it's hey, there's something written on the wall and you don't know the language to it and someone goes, "Is it
okay,
goblin?" And I'm like, "No." And they're like, oh, "Okay." And then that's it. like cut and dry. It's like,
like
"Is it
none of you know this.
yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. So here's the thing. I don't have everyone's character sheets open when I'm DMing. So like someone could say, "Oh, is it this language?" I just go, "No, it's not." So you see you can't read it. And like it's just as
Gotcha.
simple as that. That if someone gets it miraculously, I just go, "Oh, cool." And then I tell them the little piece of info, you know?
Hmm.
I don't know why, but my lips are very chapped, so my model's kind of chattering. I don't know why. Ah, but no, a good start will be just to write down all of your
Yeah,
proficiencies, including languages.
gotcha. Let me just go over this one more time. Think I have all my proficiencies down.
Yeah, I'm also going to be working on my character as well. And someone said that they wanted a merfolk paladin, so that's what I'm doing. Like so, kind of like a Nami character.
Hmm. Insight and perception.
Yeah, and quick question. Also, do you know how spells work? Because if not, I do need to give you the rundown.
No.
Okay,
No.
so I want you to imagine spells being like glasses of water. Okay, you have something called spell
Okay.
slots. Every time you cast a spell, you drink the water and you turn it upside down. So you can cast any spell that you have, but it uses a spell slot. So let's say, for example, like like Thunderbolt and Fireball. Okay, let's just use two very generic spells. If I have 3 spell slots, I can either cast Fireball 3 times, Lightning Bolt 3 times, or a combination of either of those 3 times in a row. And every time I cast one, I use this spell slot. I see if the spell works, and then we continue on from there. Most characters get their spells back after a long rest. So when you're out of spell slots, then you're done. But spells are very powerful, so that's why there needs to be some kind of resource for it. You being a paladin, you have like half casting, so you're more of a melee, like very tanky kind of character, but you're like a hybrid character to where you can also cast spells. So you're not going to have as many spell slots as other characters do, but you also have something called Divine Smite. So Divine Smite is like you know, instead of water, it's like soda, you know? Like, so you go and you hit someone with your sword, and and you use a spell slot to empower that strike to deal way more damage.
Oh, it's kind of like enchantments.
Yeah, exactly. So like there are spells like, let's say, magic weapon or holy sword, that you can go ahead and like add an enchantment to your weapon, but it's not an enchantment. It's like, oh, this is a one-time unga bunga, where if I hit you, I'm gonna nuke you instead of deal regular damage.
Guess I
So
already got athletics because of my race, so it wouldn't. Okay. Oh, what other skill should I
and then of
choose?
course spells also have different shapes. So if you look on my stream, you have like lines and cones, etc. So if you ever need help like with how a spell is shaped, then just ask me. But the TLDR is basically there's always a range, and if it's a spell that has range, like, oh, you can cast it 30 feet away from you, there's always a point of contact of which will be where the spell's casted from. So just keep that in mind. It's not always out from your body like a Kamehameha wave, you know? Sometimes like you'll have to aim it.
How often will we be seeing animals in here?
Yeah. You know, I'll say that there's going to be animals here. Did both of you
Man.
get the introduction to this campaign or no?
I don't think so. Is it like what you mean?
I mean, I'm assuming you're speaking of the rundown when you were describing the 3 campaigns.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, then
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's in the chat.
Okay, good. So Barovia is basically a land trapped by the first vampire, Strahd.
Okay, no, yeah, never mind. I think no.
So wait. Yes, no.
Nah, can you just send it just to be sure? You know,
that's fine.
I don't want to
fine.
get caught lacking.
There isn't a lot because I don't want to spoil too many things. So this is basically all I told the players. I also said that Curse of Strahd is also a pseudo love story as well. So it's going to be very like gothic, dark, but also like romantic at the same time.
Oh, spicy.
Well, it actually is very spicy. I'm starting to read most of this book now, and it's pretty good actually.
Frank tricked us. He's actually gonna place us in a Wattpad
Oh
novel.
God! Oh
Where
God!
YN.
Listen, you guys had an option. This is what you picked. I didn't do dick.
No.
I didn't do.
This is his form of punishment.
I didn't do anything
for picking the wrong choice. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
But no. Basically, the pros and cons are the fact that this story is very interactive and it's very sandboxy. So like, the direction of the story fully depends on the party and where they go. You know, nothing really happens unless the party goes and like interacts with it. So I'll give you guys a clear, definitive path forward, but there's always room for you guys to go off and do whatever you guys want to do. But at the same time, since it's so sandboxy, it's like, you know, in Skyrim where you'll like be in a low level area, but you see like mammoths walking around, who are like you just kind of know like, hey, if I attack this, I'm gonna get my ass whooped, and then you know you have someone who's brave and attacks it, and they get one shot, and they're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like that'll happen a lot in this campaign. It's like, you know, if there's an enemy that's obviously like overpowered or they feel menacing to fight, I'll roleplay that, and that's kind of like your hint of saying, hey, you know, there's always the option of running.
Gotcha.
You guys don't have to fight everything here. There's always the option of diplomacy and running that you can always do in order to live. So just keep that in mind. That's like my TLDR as to what these three campaigns are, or at least what a Curse of Strahd is. The
Hey,
other
Mr.
two are
Bearman.
fun as well.
Also,
Huh? What?
I need to. I'm gonna leave this one on you. Do you think I should go animal handling or intimidation?
Are you gonna leave this on me?
Yes.
Let me see.
And then if something goes
Eh,
wrong and it would have benefited to choose the other one, I'm gonna gaslight you.
Why? But the one thing that I will say is Eclipse has a fuck ton of animal handling. Like that's like their character. That
yeah,
they
Oh, well, that helps.
so
I was gonna lean towards intimidation.
Perfect. It lines up. It was meant to be. Yeah, because I realized I
So,
had double dipped
so
on a
Frank,
flex.
yes.
I'm looking at my background, and both me and Christian looked at this earlier. And for tool proficiencies, it says one type of gaming set. Could you just elaborate on all that in general?
So in the equipment that
Hmm.
you could buy, one of them is gaming equipment. So like deck of cards, like chess, which is
Hmm.
basically called dragon chess, and there's like all these other different games like dice, etc., that you can use your proficiencies in when you're playing the game. So like, let's say you sit down at a
Mm.
card table. If you have proficiency in cards, you would add that bonus to whatever check you would need to make, versus just like, oh, um, instead of rolling like sleight of hand, you would roll like a tool check. You know what I mean? Like Dex
Hmm.
plus like cards.
You
Not
lost me. Can you repeat that?
basically, are you good at games? And depending on what you choose, you can pick whatever game that you want. So like, here, hold on. I'm gonna get my player handbook so I can tell you guys what the being lazy.
Oh, and also, do we add would it be better to like put these next to our proficiencies? Same thing with like armors and weapons.
Okay, I got it right here. Let me just flip to the page. Ah. Let's see. Gaming kits. So in the player's handbook, there's dragon chess, dice, playing cards, and 3 dragon ante. I have no idea what 3 dragon ante is, so don't ask me. I've
So
never
like
had
three
someone
card
ask me that.
Monty.
Sure, I don't even know what 3 card monte is.
You know the game where like there's a ball and three cups, and then you switch it around and try to figure out which one
Oh,
has the ball.
really? That's what it is.
I think, unless I'm just mistaken.
Oh well, I mean, well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so those are your gaming sets. So whenever you play this game, you go ahead and add your proficiency bonus to it.
In what type of situation would we be playing these games?
Well, uh, in Critical Role, one of the major early game moments of season 2 was there was this crime lord that was like, you know, I want to hire people who have good luck. So we're gonna go ahead and play a round of cards and let's see how lucky you are. You know? And so they had to go and
Gotcha.
Oh
play the
no.
fucking game like that. So it's like you don't know. Like you just don't know. Like some of it is for cosmetic reasons. And this is like one of those reasons, basically. Like it'll be
Gotcha.
rare if it actually follows through, but like when it does, then it'll be cool.
Okay. Yeah, just wondering,
Yeah.
Same thing with instruments. What type of instruments do we have?
Let's see. Instruments. So you have bagpipes, drums, flutes, lutes, lyres, horns, the pan flute, the shawm, and the viol, which is basically like the guitar.
All right, how am I be a proficient in a flute because I
And then
like
I have
blowing
no
stuff.
idea what this one is. The dull. Wait. How do I say this? Dull climber. Dull climber. I've never heard of that instrument before. But no, instruments are for playing music. So if you want to soothe something to sleep, or if you want to go and play and get money, you can always go ahead and do that. You don't have to be a bard to play instruments.
Gotcha.
Of course, bards use instruments as their spellcasting focus. That's how they cast spells, you know?
Okay.
But no, these are good questions because like I need to go ahead and get used to knowing what these items are because like I said, sometimes it doesn't come up. Sometimes it happens to where like it's just in your inventory and you never use it. But
hmm
a creative player can go, oh, let's go ahead and use this thing that I have as like the MacGuffin, to like the situation. Let's try to do this.
Gotcha.
Like there's an item that is infamous in my party, and everyone loves it. It's called the immovable rod. Can you guess what it does?
It doesn't move. I can tell you
Exactly.
that.
So it's a magic item that's like it's like a 2 foot rod. Okay.
Damn, you can use it to shut a door or something.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
exactly. But you click the button and it can hold up to 2 tons of force on it before it moves it, and it can suspend in the air. And that's it. It's like an indestructible 2 foot rod that you click the button and it doesn't move anymore. And you click the button and then it starts to move.
All right. For my background, it says I get a set of traveler clothes. Does
Yes.
that matter in any way,
I mean, kind of,
or is
yeah.
that just like
Um,
okay?
here's the thing: you're not gonna always wear your armor. So when you're resting, most of the time you take your armor off. So unless you sleep with your armor on, you're gonna be having exhaustion with that. So that's not good. You're not a goblin slayer in that case. So if you're sleeping for the night, most likely you're gonna take off all your armor, and then you have your clothing, which is basically your normal clothes, your traveler's clothes, and then your fine clothing. Fine clothing being like the clothing that you take to your parties and events. Uh, common
Oh yeah.
clothing just being like your t-shirts, and then your traveling clothing being like like jeans, let's say, like working outside.
Mm-hmm.
But
As
in
a noble knight, I must always have my fine clothing prepared.
Yes, perfect. Exactly like that. Ah,
sir,
man. Sure.
sir.
All right. What items do we? You said we start off with some items.
Yes, that is your starting equipment, and that's
Okay.
detailed near the top of your character.
Near the top of my. Huh? Oh, okay.
So let's go and do Paladin. Paladin starting gear, okay? Because
Okay.
I feel like Oso needs some love here.
Yes. Yes, indeed he does.
uh,
Alright.
uh, classes.
So now go to class features and scroll down. It's directly underneath proficiencies. You have equipment.
Mm-hmm.
So this is all the free equipment that you get for just having levels in your class.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I think we went over this and we kind of span around it, but you have a martial weapon and a shield, or two martial weapons, and
Okay, yeah.
you pick which ones you want. You go down the list, and you just get free shit.
So we get one for each bullet point, not like one of
Oh yeah,
one overall. Okay, gotcha.
if it's A or B, you have to choose, but it's all of it. So you get everything
Okay,
on
gotcha.
that bullet point.
And
Okay.
what are martial weapons and simple weapons? Is there like a
So
section for that?
so if you go to the website again,
Yeah. Okay, I'm here.
there should be a section called equipment. Sorry, items,
Items. Okay, I see it.
and then you'll see adventuring gear.
Weapons. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Weapons.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Simple weapons, martial weapons.
Yep.
Oh snap!
So
Okay.
basically, simple weapons do less damage. Martial weapons do more damage, but they have more conditions to use them.
What's
I
GP and
feel
SP?
really tanky.
Yeah, yeah. A paladin makes you really fucking tanky. Like you're basically the tank and the healer at the same time. Paladins are fantastic creatures.
And Christian did tell me for stats they cap out at 20, right?
Yes, technically speaking. So you can eventually learn more stats as you level up. So at level 4, you get something called ability
Mm-hmm.
improvements, which you can add +2 to one stat or +1 to two stats. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
if you want to, you can cap it at 20. So learning it naturally lets you go up to 20. But there might be magic that could push that even further. So like if you have a 21 in strength, that's a +6 versus a +5. But only like a magic spell or like an item will allow you to push above 20 itself.
Okay, so my strength is already capped out,
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
I can
So
use
You're a
magic
strong
to
man.
very,
increase it.
very strong.
So GP and SP.
Gold and silver. It's by tens. If you think of World of Warcraft, or one gold is worth 10 silver,
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha.
and
Gotcha.
one silver is worth 10 copper.
Okay. And oh, okay. I see. They do like blood gouging or piercing. Okay, and that's what.
Yeah.
And the one.
So just
Okay.
make sure you write down the damage and the properties.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna be too nitpicky on weight, but like let's say you have like 3 barrels in your inventory. I'm not gonna let that fly.
But what if I'm a strong man?
I mean, yeah, my best friend, he was playing a fighter who wanted to bring an exotic plant with him and grow it because it allowed you to like heal. And so he's like, I'm gonna go ahead and buy a barrel at the next town and put dirt in it. And it was already a 50-pound barrel. And he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna strap it on my back. I'm like, well, what's your strength? And he goes, oh, it's like a 20. I'm like, hmm. And guess what? He like left it in the town, which was the best part. We had like a 10-minute discussion as to how he would carry this like nearly 100-pound barrel with him at all times while he's traveling, like an army sack on his back, and then he forgets it at one of the most important towns. Like literally, so like it's like imagine like a monk town on top of a
Hmm.
mountain. And like as he
Yep.
descended the mountain and he's traveling, he's like, "Oh wait, like do I have my plant with me?" And I'm like, "No, you would left that on that rooftop." He went, "No." He was already like 3 days away from it. He never got it back. It was
Okay.
hilarious. Sorry, I just trailed on
Resources.
there. I feel like an old
No,
man
no,
now.
you're fine.
Uh, so TLDR, just watch how much you weigh basically. Like don't have like 50-pound things just sitting in your inventory, but basically don't care that much about weight as long as it's reasonable, as long as it makes sense to your character. You know what I mean? Like,
Hmm.
So, putting the weight thing aside for a quick second, I have a really important question here because on the paladin it says I can have a martial weapon and a shield.
okay,
Um, and I'm looking at the martial weapons, and I see some weapons that say two-handed. Does that affect my use of the shield, or do I still carry the shield?
uh, yes and no. So there's something called equipping a weapon, and then there's something called just having it. So you can have a shield,
Uh huh.
but if you
Uh huh.
have like your great sword, you can't wield a shield and a great sword at the same time.
Okay.
But if you were to, let's say,
So I'd have to
use
put the
a
race.
a longsword and a shield. That's possible too. That'll also be good to have.
Gotcha. So I
That's,
should have a
that's like your
two-handed weapon and a
classic.
one-handed weapon,
Yeah,
just in case.
and then we kind of talked about it, but I know that paladins normally don't get dual wielding. I will allow you to have dual wielding. That's fine, but you need to follow the rest of the rules. Like for example, do you see? Wait, what? What?
Huh? Nothing?
Don't laugh at me. I'm giving you something for free. What?
No, you're saying. No, you're saying.
Keep going. Keep going.
No, tell me what.
No, nothing. I just tend to laugh at very awkward moments.
What? Why was that awkward? What do you
No,
mean?
no. Just like as in like very, very spontaneous moments. I guess that was the right word. Oh man, I just made this awkward.
I'm getting bullied today. I'm the one getting gaslit. What the fuck?
No.
Okay, so there's the property called light on your weapons. You have your main hand, which is classically in your right hand, and then your offhand, which is classically in your left hand. In order to wield weapons in both hands, you have to have your offhand have something that has the light property. Otherwise, there's going to be debuffs to that weapon. So if you wanted to dual wield, you can do a long sword in your right hand, and you can do a short sword in your left hand, and that'll be okay. You'll actually be dealing more damage than you would if you just had a great sword. But there's also other things you can add, like great weapon fighting versus dual wield fighting. That kind of like balances it out. But that's up to you when it comes to what you think your character would be wielding. But like,
Are
if you
all
were,
heavy weapons two-handed?
most likely, yeah. I don't think I've seen a heavy weapon also have, like let's say one-handed properties.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess it makes sense. Unless it's just
I
that
don't know.
guy.
That's a tough choice because that great axe is looking mighty spicy.
Great axes are pretty cool, actually.
Oh, weapon proficiency and armor proficiency. How does that work?
So, do you know what rolling to hit means?
No.
Okay. So a d20 is an accuracy check. You're going to be using a d20 to do like basically everything in this campaign. Rolling to hit something is a 1d20 plus your hit score. Your hit being like whatever weapon you're using. So like, what's your strength modifier?
3.
Okay, so let's say you're wielding a great sword.
4. Irrelevant. Keep it going.
Okay. So I would know that your hit is a +6 because you have 4 in strength and you have 2 as your proficiency bonus. You're wielding a great sword and you're proficient in a great sword, let's say. So you can add that +2 to hit something.
Mhm.
So you roll the hit and you successfully hit your target. Now it's 2d6 slashing damage. But now you add your strength to it, not your hit score. So you add 2d4, sorry, 2d6 plus 4 instead of
Is it
2d6 plus
plus 4
6.
for each one?
Per hit, yes.
So I could potentially get like 20. That's an example with a great sword.
Well, one hit would be a maximum of 16, which is 6
16.
plus 6 plus 4.
Where did the 4 come from?
Your strength, which is a +4.
Where did the 6 come from?
It's the damage die of the greatsword.
So it's you roll
it's-
twice and then you add the +4, or I'm confused.
Oh no, so a greatsword is a 2d6 weapon. So you roll 2d6, which gives you, a probability between 2 and 12.
Okay.
So the max you can
And
roll
then
is
you
12 plus 4, which is 16.
Okay, so it's the +4 after you combine the 2 rolls.
Yes, it's technically the same roll. It's just a weapon that deals 2d6 damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, because let's
So then would
say you attack twice. In theory, that's like 46. Does that make sense? So
Mm-hmm.
like
Mhm.
when I hear combining, uh, that's mostly like what my mind goes to, which is like multi-attacking, attacking
Okay.
multiple times with the same weapon. So just keep in mind that this is one instance of damage that you're dealing.
So the difference between a 1d12 and a 2d6 would be that, or the 2d6, there's no chance of getting a 1?
Uh, yes. I mean, in theory, yeah. Like, a great axe is cheaper. So if you didn't have the gold for it, you'd save 20 gold, which is a lot.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could still use it. That's totally fine.
I was just curious about the differences between.
So how do we know how much gold we start off with?
Well, in this okay, so in this campaign, I'm keeping it simple. Your
Mhm.
starting equipment is like all the equipment that you can need, and then your background is your starting goal. So in that case, you would only have like let's say 10 gold, maybe 5
Mhm.
gold. If your
Mhm.
background doesn't give you any gold at all, you have 0 gold at the start of the game. You're like broke. I'm
Just change this
giving
to
you
gold
guys
because this is confusing me with the GP.
I'm giving you guys an extra 200 at the very start of the campaign,
Yo, whoop.
which will
So we
allow
have
you
205 gold?
uh I mean, yeah, if your background gives you 5 gold, that's correct.
Yo, let's go. I'm rich.
So no, uh
Uh,
basically it's boring not to have starting gear. So I like to give my characters, a little bit of wiggle room to go and buy stuff and trade stuff.
What's CP?
Copper.
Copper. Gotcha.
Yeah. SP is silver, like
Yeah.
pieces. Copper
Gotcha. Yeah.
pieces, silver pieces, gold pieces.
Yeah, gotcha. Just curious about the C. I thought it would be bronze, but guess copper would be more common.
Yep. Copper coins.
All right, I'm rich.
But no, great axes with great weapon fighting is fantastic
Ah,
because it'll allow you to go and use that like all the
great
time.
axe or any melee weapon, any melee martial weapon.
But do you have any more questions, also, Chris?
just looking at the background right now to see if it says anything about gold
Okay,
and
what if it
GPs.
doesn't have any property, like the war pick or the flail?
Let's see. You're talking about the martial weapon.
Yes.
Then, classically, it would deal like, sorry, not deal. You would use strength for it.
Okay, but
So all melee weapons use strength, and all ranged weapons use dexterity.
unless they have finesse, right?
Yes, if it's finesse, you can choose to use dexterity over strength instead.
All right, I'll be right back.
I did not say anything on my background, so I'm assuming I just have 200 that you gave me.
Yep, that's fine. If you don't see starting gold on your background, then yes. But as a noble, oh yeah, I see it. Set of fine clothing is a signet ring, scroll of pedigree, and then a purse containing 25 gold. So you actually
Oh,
start off with 25 gold.
cool.
So you would have 225.
You, my friend, are also rich.
And then I do allow trade-ins. So like let's say for example you have a great sword, like a class allows you to automatically get a great sword. If you wanted to get a great axe instead, I'll just give you the gold for it. Oh, so you get 20 gold plus your great axe versus you starting off with your great sword. It's like your chainmail, for example.
Oh,
If you don't want chainmail, and you want something else, you can go ahead and like trade it out. And if there's a difference in gold, you get to keep that gold. I would suggest you go and have at least 20 gold at the start of the campaign, or more than that, because you don't know what special items will be available to you during the campaign. And cosmetically, it's just better to have some gold on you versus you being broke.
Man, I wonder what weapon my guy's gonna use.
Hmm.
What's gonna make me feel cool?
You're a barbarian, so probably something big and meaty.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but a flail just sounds cool.
Flail? I mean, yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead. Like do it.
No. No.
No. Just keep in mind that you have restrictions to what certain items that you can use. Like when you rage and your unarmed defense, keep in mind those two things when it comes to that.
Oh, unarmored defense or unarmed?
Uh, unarmored defense, yeah.
Yep.
So basically, when you don't have armor on, you get in a natural armor class.
Gotcha, gotcha. Which is kind of high. 15.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run around naked.
Oh no.
Well, maybe not literally naked, just no
Oh
armor.
no.
Yeah, I mean that's the point. You and monks have unarmed defense, but monks scale off of wisdom, whereas you scale off of Constitution modifier.
Mm. And what about a lance, man? What can I picture that looks the most badass?
I actually made a paladin character who was like basically a mounted combatant. Like he would summon a spirit horse, and he would wield like dual lances, like Guy of the Fierce Knight, would go around and like attack people like that.
I guess I also want something strong.
But no, also, do you have any questions right now?
I'm looking at the fighting cells right now to see what would be better.
Yeah.
For me, leaning towards great weapon fighting just because of the reroll.
Yeah, great weapon fighting is fantastic. And then just between you and me, if you want to min max a little bit, what I can do is I can give you I mean I give you, but like once you hit level 4, go
Mhm.
ahead and get Great Weapon Master as a feat. That feat is fantastic. It's so fucking cool. You can choose to take a -5 to your hit, and if you hit something, you get a +10 in your damage. So like characters with low armor classes, you just fucking nuke them. And on top of it, if you have a paladin, you can divine smite something and blow it up even further. Paladins are fucking awesome. I love paladins.
Small price to pay on the hell. But
So here's the thing. I'm also gonna teach you a small trick about paladins. So, do you know what you get when you crit when you hit something?
mm-mm.
You get double damage
As a paladin,
as any character. So, like if you have a greatsword, you hit something for double damage. You can also divine smite after
Mhm.
you critted, and that divine smite also doubles.
Well, that's quadruple damage.
No, so like let's say here, hold on. Let's do some basic math.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do some math, okay? Imagine
Oh
you
no.
have like like Chris, okay? Your character's at 20 HP, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes.
So you have a +5 to your attack, correct? Like your strength +5?
Uh, +4, right?
No, I'm talking about Oso.
Oh,
Oh yeah, because it's 20. Yeah.
Okay, how much damage does Divine Smite give you? It's like let's use a first level spell slot.
Okay, here we go. Divine Smite. Starting at second level, when you hit a creature with a melee attack, spend one spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target in addition to the weapon's damage.
2d8.
The extra damage, 2d8.
Okay. So
For
no,
the
I'm gonna
first
go ahead
spell.
and roll this. Let's see. So we're gonna go to dice roll, and this is gonna be 2d6 plus 5 plus 2d8. And then you double that damage. So that's gonna be 28 damage. You just instantly killed your ally.
damn. I'll keep that in mind. Whenever you want me to save you. Like you one shot me, remember?
So the highest amount of HP that someone has in this party, if you divine smite and you crit someone, that's 28 damage. And then if you looked at what I rolled, I actually lowballed the roll. I rolled a 3, 2, 2, 2. So at max that's 6, 6, 8, 8 plus 10. Sorry, plus 5 times 2.
Wow. Okay. I see.
So what I'm saying with Divine Smite, I basically already lower him to 6 health, and then if I crit him, it's a done deal.
If you crit and you divine smite something at like the maximum spell slot, it's gonna die. Like it's gonna be a lot of damage. Like paladins are very fucking nasty. The only problem is you don't have a lot of spell slots. So like at the second level, you only have 2. So you're considered to be a half caster. So you want to make sure that you like save your spell slots for when you absolutely need to, like critting on divine smite. Or if someone's dying, you can cast like Cure Wounds on someone. Or you use Lay on Hands, which is kind of like a touch version of, healing spells.
It says plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than the first.
Yeah.
Maximum
So
D5, 5d8.
Yep. So if you had a second level spell slot that you save, you're dealing 3d8 damage instead of 2d8 damage. Which is totally worth it. 100%.
Question about the lance.
So basically, I'll use both slots to increase my odds.
You can only use one slot, but it's a second level spell slot, correct?
Oh, okay. It's just a level one.
Yeah, exactly. Also, if you divine smite something that's an undead or a fiend, it just deals more damage. So just keep that in mind. You deal an extra d8 worth of damage. So like if you were to target like a skeleton, instead of dealing 2d8 damage, you would roll 3d8. Just because it's an undead.
Oh, that's lame. I want to go with the lance, but like, man, I get disadvantage and it's a two-handed.
Yeah, so lances make it to where it's only usable when you're
mounted.
Mounted, yeah. It's basically a mounted weapon.
That's what I got from that. What's versatile?
It can be wielded with one hand or two hands. But if you wield it in two hands, it deals more damage.
Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha.
I was gonna cheap out and go for Great Axe, but I'm a noble. I need.
Hello, how are you?
2D,
hey, yeah, hello.
I think I'm gonna end up taking a Great Axe.
Divine Smite. I think Great Sword's gonna be my weapon of choice here.
Nice, very nice.
Where is my? Okay.
I can't find the thing I just had, but no. I'm gonna send you a Great Weapon Master. So this is something I would highly suggest you guys getting. at the 4th level versus more in your stats. Feats are crazy strong if you know which ones to get. As your lovely DM, I will always give you like the goodest stuff. I will tell you what's good and what's not good. And this is very nice. This is very, very nice. So if you crit someone and kill your target, you can like cleave through that person and then attack another person as a bonus action. So imagine like bisecting someone and then attacking someone immediately afterwards, just for free.
That seems violent.
It is, yes. But the biggest
I'm starting to realize
thing,
that I'm a very violent character.
the biggest thing is this right here. You can choose to take a -5 penalty to hit, and if you hit, you deal plus 10 damage,
Yo, that's crazy.
which is really, really strong.
Yo.
There's something called sharpshooter, which allows you to do it with like ranged weapons. So you can take a -5 penalty to hit something, and then you can deal plus 10 damage instead.
I throw my hand axe, so I have to go pick it up.
Yep.
Wait, so is it
That's so.
either or both?
What do you
So,
mean?
like either it doesn't hit and I'll get the -5 penalty, or
No,
I
so
do hit.
like your normal hit right now is +6. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So you can choose to take a -5, which will turn your attack into 1d20 plus 1. If you hit, you deal plus 10 damage. But if you miss, you just miss. So if you want to, you can roll this. So like hitting above 15 is always like a safe bet. Like unless it's a boss monster, or unless it's like a reasonably powerful monster, like 15 is like a sweet spot in this game. So think about it. You know, you have a d20 plus 1 means that you have a minimum of 2 to a maximum of 22. I'm so sorry. 2 and 21. If you have a +6, that's a minimum of 7 to a maximum of 26. So you have a higher chance of getting above 15 with that. It's just probability.
I was never
How
good with probability.
how does this slashing, piercing, blunt work? Like,
so
why is that important?
so some enemies will be resistant or vulnerable to certain damage types. So if you swing at something that's, let's say, uh resistant to slashing damage, if you deal slashing damage to it, you actually deal half damage.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's vulnerable to that damage, you deal double the damage.
Gotcha.
So certain weapons do certain things. So like bludgeoning is like hammers, punching, etc. Slashing is like swords, great
Mm-hmm.
swords. Piercing is like spears and bow and
Stabbing.
arrows.
Um, how could we change weapons?
So that's called stowing and drawing. You need to use an action to stow and draw something.
One action for each, just one action in general.
One action in general. It's pretty awful. So the best case scenario is either you have your best weapon always in your hands when you're traveling, etc.,
Right.
and then you just use that and nothing else, or you do what is basically common with my players is you drop your weapon on the floor as a free action, and you draw your main weapon. And you just have to remember to pick up your weapon at the end of the fight.
Gotcha. How often does this I guess affinity triangle take place?
Affinity triangle?
Well, with the piercing and the slashing and the
All the time.
all the time. Okay.
So like stronger enemies can only be damaged by magic weapons. So they might have an immunity to non-magical weapons. So if you hit something with like a great sword, but it's a non-magical great sword, you deal 0 damage instead. It's ineffective. Some enemies might be resistant to all weapons besides magical weapons. And then the tier below that is resistant to all non-silvered weapons, non-magical weapons. So if you silver your weapons, you can bypass that normal non-magical defense, basically. So that's like the best way to do that. If you want to silver your weapon, you add, I believe, 100 gold to whatever the cost is. I'm gonna go ahead and Google that right now. Yep. It's 100 gold plus whatever weapon you have. And if you're like a bow and arrow person where you have ammunition, it's 10 pieces for 100 gold. So you definitely want to collect those bolts back when you're done firing them. Goes without saying, in a campaign filled with vampires and werewolves and leprechauns, having someone with magical weapons or silvered weapons is really good.
Damn, there's werewolves in here too. We got to get silver bullets now.
Yeah, in theory, yeah.
We're gonna have to put some garlic on my weapon when I go fight a vampire.
Sure. It's not in D&D, but in mythology, if you put salt on your weapons, you can use them to attack demons. That's like what the ye old people used to do.
I didn't know that.
Salt and holy water. Salt is the universal warding away of creatures of the night. Which is
I guess that
why
makes
you have
sense.
like salt rings.
Circles.
Yeah, salt circles, exactly.
Yeah. Never thought about that.
The more you know. I just learned that by watching Castlevania. I was trying to get some inspiration from Castlevania, and oh boy, howdy, do I have a lot of cool shit.
What is an explorer's pack?
Sorry, what'd you say?
An explorer's pack.
So a pack is a random assortment of equipment that your character has. So like you can buy most of these individually, but it's like a bargain where you can go ahead and buy packs instead. And it should be somewhere. I don't know why it's not on here, but I'll go ahead and look it up for you.
Thank you.
Here you go. So for the price that is right there, you get all that. Like an explorer's pack includes a backpack to carry your stuff, a bedroll to sleep on during the night, a mess kit, which is basically like, silverware, plate, etc. Tinderbox, which is like flint and steel, 10 torches, something for you to see during the nighttime, 10 days of rations, which is like dry foods. You can go ahead and have 10 days of food while you're traveling, where you don't have to hunt, you don't have to like buy food. A water
Does
skin.
food go bad?
Rations don't. Fresh food does.
Gotcha.
So rations are more expensive, but it's because you could just keep it forever. It's like jerky and like fruits. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's whatever your character's versions of rations would be, like elvish bread, like for example. You know, it's like bread that never goes stale and it's always amazing. You know, etc. Like think of Lord of the Rings. Then also Explorer's Pack gives you hemp rope, which is kind of like the shitty rope. It's like the rope that has like phrase in it, you know. Like silk rope is the one that like looks like normal rope. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
That's the kind of stuff you use for like gymnastics. Fine rope. Also, I'm gonna close out of this page because there's like 20 ads playing. I'm scared for my, channel. I don't want to get canceled. Also, any questions?
Bear?
Hello? I think he's AFK. Which is fine. But no, I would definitely look at adventure gear and trinkets because, like, trust me, the little shit is what makes D&D fun. But having like, oh, I have a crowbar, you know, and it's just and like no one else thought of buying one. It's like that could really save your ass sometimes.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was asking because my character came with one, so.
Yeah. Like in the player's handbook, it gives you like a big list of things that each of these special items do. So I'm gonna try to find you the list online because D&D
So a
Wiki.
backpack, is this like I can carry only certain amount of items, or how does backpacks work?
So yes and no. Normally yes, but in my campaigns, just make it to where like it's not too ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, it's a pocket dimension. It's
There's
like
a magic
Kirby's
item
stomach.
that allows you to do that. It's called the bag of holding.
Mm,
Bag of holding literally is a pocket dimension backpack. It's one of the most
nice.
classic D&D items that you can have.
Sounds pretty
Alright.
useful.
Oh yeah, it's really useful. Funny enough, just yesterday, someone put themselves in their own backpack, and
Damn.
and no, I shit you not. Uh, uh, we went to a factory that was uh supposedly guarded by people who was trying to resurrect old gods like Cthulhu, Nag-Shigarath, etc. So we went downstairs into the basement, and someone tipped over a fish barrel and broke it, causing one of the nearby guards to go in and investigate it. So the DM said, "Okay, you have one round to go ahead and do something." And everyone chose to hide, and everyone had their own different ways of hiding. And the guy was like, "I'm gonna go ahead and just jump in my bag of holding." Game was like, "Okay." You have like 10 minutes of air in there because that's what the magic item says. So you see him just climb into his bag and disappear. So his ally went, "I'm gonna go pick up the bag. I'm gonna stand right by the door, and then when the person walks through the door, I'm gonna dump the bag on him." Like using his ally and everything in the bag as like projectiles to go and just, attack the person coming through the door. And it worked.
That did
Like,
work.
yeah, and it works. Like it's like a 500-pound rock man who's a earth genasi landed on top of this poor human and knocked him unconscious right away, along with like tons of other things like crowbars and hammers that clattered onto the ground and skidded down the stairway, which caused more noise, which brought more people, but it worked. So yes, D&D can be very fun and very creative, but sometimes there's like meme moments where you have that when it follows through. Sometimes
Mhm.
magic items are very cool.
Do we just like have to buy them or find them, or can we make stuff magic? Can we enchant?
So only artificers have the ability to make magic items.
Hmm.
That's like their
Mm.
class. That's like their shtick. They're like magical inventors.
So we just have to find them.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Maybe in a different campaign you could like buy them at a major city, but Ursastrad is like a vacuum. Like, there's not much outside work that can come in and like help out the people there, so buying an item from someone will be extremely hard to do. But knowing the campaign, there's a lot of cool shit that you could find in there. So trust me, it's not gonna be like a lot of utility items, but there's a lot of cool stuff you can find.
Well, alignment.
So I posted a picture about a week ago. You scroll up, you can
Nice.
go ahead and look at like this alignment chart right here.
Mm-hmm.
I posted it in Discord.
Yeah, I see it.
If you were to think of the personalities of each of these characters, you would kind of like guess what the difference between like lawful and chaotic is, or like, neutral, good, and evil, etc. Basically, good means you'll do good things. You'll do it for a moral reason. You're less likely to, break laws, do things to hurt people, etc. Evil basically means you're more inclined to do things in your own benefit, doing things to further your own agenda, like let's say hurting people, stealing things, etc. Uh, Lawfulness is tied to having a code of conduct. So, like lawful evil, they're like devils. They're like the evil but like strict code of conduct type of characters. Like, devil contracts, for example. They need to follow through on a devil contract if they make one with someone. And you have chaotic evil, which can be kind of like um, demons, but I'm not going to go into too much detail about that. Let's say like zombies. I think zombies can be very chaotic evil. They're just corpses that walk around and eat things. Like there's no code, there's no morals. They just go and kill things, and so that's a very chaotic evil type of alignment. There's alignment tests that you can take when it comes to what your alignment is, or what like if you're role playing as your character, like what your character would choose. But the long story short is basically good, evil, lawful, and then chaotic. And then you have neutral, which is basically true neutral. Does that make sense, or do I have to like explain it in a different way?
It made sense for the most part.
Okay.
So lawful just means they stick to a strict code, basically.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's good or bad. Just well, obviously depending on which one.
Yeah.
Chaotic is just doing whatever you want.
Like sporadic. Yeah.
Okay, sporadic, and then
Yeah.
neutral, I guess falls in between.
Yes. And then there's good, evil, and then neutral as well.
That seems a lot more self-explanatory.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I think yeah, like Loki being chaotic evil just makes me smile because that's like absolutely true. He's like, funny enough, Loki does have like his own code that he follows, but like he always is like the trickster, like the manipulator, But he can bounce between being good and evil. But it's always like I'm the good guy because I want people to like me. It's not because he's actually like a good person,
Mm,
you know. So that's a very chaotic evil thing to do. Um, Sometimes people call chaotic evil chaotic stupid. I don't want people to play chaotic stupid characters, like suicidal characters, or like characters that just do things just to get like a reaction out of you. That's an easy way to get that character killed. Like, let's say, for example, oh, I'm just going to suddenly, without any, provocation, attack this person because I want to. It's like that's a good way of getting your character killed. I have no issues basically smiting you off the face of the planet. I've had people play those kinds of characters, and that was never fun. And I eventually kicked them from the party because they just didn't learn. Like
How much is our proficiency bonus?
it's +2 at level 2.
Always. Okay, so it's depending the level.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So
that's
so
probably what
so
that
go ahead
was.
and look at that chart that you get.
Yeah. Okay, I see the
That like
proficiency
table.
bonus
Yeah, it's
column.
on the
Yeah.
left side.
Okay.
So at level
Yeah, I see.
5, it turns into a +3.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So I'll just be updating that one as I level up. It's 2 for now.
Yeah.
But that's for all my proficiencies, right?
Yes. So anything you're proficient in, you add that +2 towards.
Gotcha. Okay. And hit.
Well, that's gonna be your stat mod plus your proficiency bonus.
I need an example because I didn't understand that.
Okay. Are you proficient with your great axe?
No.
I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Hold on. Yeah. Barbarians
Oh yeah,
have
simple weapons and martial. Okay,
yes.
I got you.
Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Okay. So yes, you do. So it's going to be your strength mod +2, which is your proficiency bonus. That's your accuracy roll.
Okay.
Do you understand what like to hit means now? Like you're rolling to hit something. It's accuracy.
So when you say stat modifier, that's just like, for example, for strength, that would be my +4. Then
Yeah.
if I'm proficient, the +2. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. The cool thing is when you're raging, also add your rage dice. Sorry, your rage damage to all melee weapons that are two-handed or heavy. So you instead of adding like +4, add +6 to your damage. So keep that in mind.
Can you repeat that one more time?
So raging gives you 2 benefits. It halves normal normal attacks against you, which is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So you take half damage from most sources. And when you deal damage with unga bunga weapons like strength weapons, two-handers, you deal more damage. And so that's based off of the rage damage on your character. So for now, that's a +2.
Yes.
Oh, I could choose 2 for paladin
To what?
skills.
Yes.
Okay, I
Alright.
got
So you can
persuasion
choose
for my
2 out of that list.
background.
Athletics, insight,
Oh,
intimidation, medicine, persuasion, and religion. Yeah.
And proficiency with armor, that would be added for my AC, right?
I'll go
No.
medicine here.
Okay, so
Proficiency bonus doesn't add to your armor. It just
okay.
makes it to where you can wear the armor without debuffs.
Same thing with shields.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, that's just stacking the proficiencies there. We'll put skills for the class here.
The thing.
The TLDR is basically if you don't have proficiency with it, you shouldn't be using it. Otherwise,
Gotcha.
there's a lot of things that can go wrong for you.
Gotcha.
Trust me, you
What
don't.
about tool proficiency?
Um, yeah. Like anyone can use thieves' tools, but like in order to use them correctly, you need to have proficiency in thieves' tools. You know.
Okay. Do you have a list of tools?
I'm pretty sure that's in the wiki, but I'll find it for you. That would be this
Wanderers
right here.
items?
No.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. Okay.
And then when you're done, or at least when you think you're done with your characters, we can start to practice battling. So both of you, being the Unga Bunga swordsman, can fight something the Unga Bunga way.
I think mine's is mostly done. Oh,
Just gotta
flute is a
make
tool,
sure
right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm sticking with my flute.
Oh, whoops! Hold on.
Well, to the backpack actually, so I won't forget.
I'm gonna go ahead and start preparing like a small encounter for you guys.
Yes, sir.
Damn, you guys are small. Okay, I'll find you guys a cool monster to fight.
Why do you say like that?
Because like I'm I'm not gonna lie, so the players that I'm used to dealing with are like those who've been role playing for years, and they're like min maxing their characters. So I have to like whatever bar I put that is hard, I need to put it like 2 bars above that, to make it worth like fighting. like they are fucking ridiculous. I have someone who made something called a tank wizard, and you might not think that works. It does, and it'll outbeat any of your tanks. He's nasty. He's
For
a
now.
nasty role player.
I dare him to stand up to a noble.
Oh man.
I have the people on my side.
The people are by my side.
Fox hero? Question mark.
Yeah, I mean, a folk hero is basically that. Yeah.
What am I missing here? Oh right, spell slots. I have 2 at level 2.
Let me just make this smaller so I can fit in one page.
Wait. Unless I'm reading that wrong. Spell slots per level. First, second, third, fourth. Okay, so
Ooh, this is a fantastic enemy to fight. Ooh, I like this enemy.
Is it 5 spell slots max, and then the number would be the level of that spell slot?
Okay, so spells and spell slots are 2 different things. Spell slots is like mana. Your spells are like your skills. Okay. So you have 2 spell slots at level 2. So keep that in mind.
So it is okay. So that is 2 spell slots. I was
Your
confused because I see on the paladin sheet it says
prepared
first, second,
spells.
third, fourth, fifth.
Oh yeah. So those are your spell slot levels. So that's like if you had 5 different mana bars. So you only have 2 first level spell slots. You can prepare only first level spells. And if you can kind of guess, the higher the spell level, the cooler and the more things it can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. So two.
So paladins have something called prepared casting. So you and clerics and druids are the only 3 classes that prepare their spells. So in theory, you can use every paladin spell. But at the start of the day, after a long rest, you
It's
can
night.
choose.
Oh wait, what?
You can choose some spells at the start of the day and prepare them. So
Mm-hmm.
other classes need to learn them. They're kind of locked in. You prepare spells, which means that
Mm-hmm.
your spells that you know how to cast are lower, but you have access to all of them.
See,
So
by preparing though, does that mean durations on the spell? Because I'm on the paladin's spell list, and I see one cure wounds, evocation, one action by touch, and it's instantaneous.
yeah, so it happens right away. So if there's no duration, it's just you use an action and it happens right away.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like a
But
healing
if it's
spell.
like bless, so if it's like bless, where it's concentration up to a minute, I have to wait a minute in to do the spell. Then
No, that's casting time.
no.
So
Oh.
if it's a casting time of one action
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and it's for a duration of 1 minute, after you
Mm-hmm.
cast it for a minute long, you have that benefit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I mean, that would make sense. It is an enchantment.
Mhm. It's like, oh my god, 1 second. I'm gonna mute myself.
Hmm.
You
I don't know
understand
why,
what's
but I
going
started
on?
choking. What the fuck?
Yo, what?
Oh, whoa!
Oh, hey,
Like I'm good.
Good
yo.
there, Frank.
No, I was eating, and
Right.
Oh,
apparently, the chips and guac I was eating did not agree with me, so I breathed it in and I just started choking on it.
oh no!
The guac almost killed me.
The guacamole.
but uh, but no, let's go ahead and use some examples. Actually, I kind of like this idea. Let's go to the paladin spells. Where are they? Paladin spell list.
I also see Thunderous Smite because I'm leaning towards Cure Wounds for sure, and then Thunderous Smite would be evocation, one bonus action itself, concentration up to 1 minute.
So
So
cure wounds is nice. You have
Mhm.
something slightly better than that. You have
Mm,
something called lay on hands, which only paladins have. Do you know what lay on hands does?
I mean, I don't even see it here.
So as an action, you can just give people health, like base health, without rolling it. So you have 5 times your paladin level as a mana bar, basically. So like you have 10 lay on hands right now. If you're a second level paladin, and as an
Mhm.
action, you can give 1 health to someone, or you can give 5 health, or you can give 10 health. Like you can just dump all of it if you want to, and instantly heal someone for 10 HP. You get all that back after a long rest.
Hmm.
So if you want to, you can use Cure Wounds and just kind of keep it on you as a prepared spell, but you don't really need to use Cure Wounds. Does that make sense? Because you can already heal with your lay on hands.
Mhm.
And trust me, if you want me to give you some tips and tricks on what good paladin spells are, or what some spells are good or not good, like just ask me and I'll tell you all the
Where did you
secrets.
see land hands? Because I didn't see them.
Lay on hands is a paladin feature. You get it at level 1. So you have
Oh,
your divine sense and then your lay on hands right away.
land hands. Okay, I see it.
It's very good.
Your touching wounds, your full heal. You restore total number of hit
Pro
points.
tip: so when someone's dying,
Okay.
when someone's dying on the floor, they are at 0 HP. Paladins are the best characters in the game to bring someone back to life, basically. Because if someone's dying and you give someone 1 HP, they shoot upwards, basically. They're like back in combat. Whereas if you stabilize someone, they're not dying anymore, but they're unconscious. So you can save, like, let's say 3 land hands points. And if someone drops to 0
Mhm.
HP and they're dying, you can save them by giving them 1 HP versus using like a spell slot to like try to
Mhm.
heal them. because you're one of the only classes that can do that. So if you want to be like a support type of character, maybe save like 2 or 3 of your lay on hands points, like for emergencies, because you can just give someone
Yeah.
1 HP and they're back up on their feet. They're still prone, technically speaking, but like figuratively speaking, they're back on their feet. Like it's the best thing for them. Paladins are like one of my favorite classes. They're like really, really good. They're like really good to play.
Alrighty. Question.
Yeah.
For a race, we have Stone's Endurance. Is that like an action or like a bonus action or like?
It should say. So give me 1 second. Stone's Endurance. When you take damage, you can use your reaction to roll a d12, add your con modifier, and then reduce damage to that total. Okay, so it's a reaction.
Reaction.
So there's 3 types of actions. There's a main action, a bonus action, and a reaction. You get all 3 at the start of your turn, and during your turn, you use your action and bonus action during combat. Out of combat doesn't really matter. You can just cast spells, do whatever you want, but it's assumed that every 6 seconds you get your action and bonus action back and your reaction. And so that would be a reaction that you use to reduce damage taken.
Good. Reaction, bonus action, and main action, right?
Yeah. And in the PowerPoint, if you scroll up to slide 14, it's all right there.
514.
Then I also gave you a
Okay, I see it.
a little cheat sheet. So like if you go to actions cheats sheet on 24, it shows you all the stuff you can do on slide 27. So those are like all the actions that you can do. You have your conditions, your environmental effects, etc. That's like your kind of cheat sheet if you're still like learning how to play the game. You should probably have this up to look at what types of things you can do during your turn.
Gotcha.
It's very easy after a while. I'll like it'll become obvious as to what your character normally does. Like if you're a rogue, oh, I'm gonna hide, then I'm gonna shoot, and then I'm gonna hide, and then I'm gonna shoot again. It's like that's like 2 actions. You know what I mean? That's like 99% of what your character's gonna do. For you guys, it's probably gonna be main action weapon attack. And then bonus actions probably gonna be like a special ability, like, Divine Smite as a bonus action, or
Is rage?
yeah, Rage is a bonus action, I think. So,
Gotcha.
Like
Yeah.
that's all self-explanatory, and
Okay.
you get to learn it very fast. But no, how we doing? Are we feeling more confident today?
Me 100%.
Cool.
100%.
Because technically speaking, if you already have your weapons and armor, like we can learn how to do combat now.
Armor.
Armor.
Armor. I thought we were supposed to buy that. Well, I don't worry about it, but some peasants here that likes to act like a noble.
I mean, in theory, you're the peasant because you don't even have armor.
Yeah, but I'm cool, so it doesn't matter.
I'm cool.
I totally forgot about armor. I was trying to hash out all the other
details. Yeah.
No, you're good. You start off with chainmail armor, and I'll already give you the answer. That's a 16, so it gives you an AC of 16 base. There's also a certain strength requirement to wear it, but since you're at like a +5, like you're good. You can bench press people who wear chainmail armor. That's how fucking strong you are.
That's why I put I literally put specifically after the proficiency for because Goliaths have a proficiency in athletic. So I just put right after. Do you even lift, bro? Do you even lift? And I do have a shield as well. I know I have greatsword shield, which means I should add 2 to the AC.
No, so you can't wield a greatsword and a shield at the same time. So if I were you, I would buy like a one-handed weapon, or maybe like
well, not at the
a
same
long
time,
sword.
but like when I have the shield out and I have the greatsword up.
You can't do that, basically. That's what I'm telling you.
A greatsword is a two-handed weapon.
Yep.
Well, I'm saying because it said here martial weapon and the shield for equipment on paladins, but if that's the case, I could just easily just remove that. Not have to worry about that.
Well, no. So what you do is you buy another weapon with the 200 gold I gave you. so you get like a greatsword for free. You get a free shield, and then you just buy another sword.
Oh, I didn't have to buy that. That's crazy.
No, wow. It's for free. So you get
This comes with you. This is a freebie.
Okay. Yes, all the equipment that you get.
Alrighty.
So all of the equipment that you get on your class is free, and you get another 200 gold, plus your 25 gold you get from your.
You could have also gotten a simple melee weapon instead of getting the 5 javelins.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I didn't get the 5 javelins.
Then you got a simple melee weapon.
Yeah, like you know,
I literally just looked
shield
at the
and
very
hand
first
axe.
one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that means I have.
Okay. Yeah, you get free chainmail and a holy symbol. And your holy symbol is your spellcasting focus. So just keep that in mind. Like, you need to have a focus on you in order to cast spells. That's your holy symbol.
Damn, that'd be crazy if you dropped it.
Wait, so then how does that work? Because obviously I get this stuff free, right? You said because it's part of the class.
Yeah.
Does that mean I just carry the other stuff that I'm not equipped around in a bag?
Yeah, like, you know,
in your backpack.
Yeah, exactly. So you're a backpack. So like your backpack is not like a school backpack. Your backpack is like a military backpack. Like it's fucking huge. And there's stuff like on it and around it, etc. And so you don't have to worry about the weight of it as long as it's realistic. So like 5 javelins, I can say that you can put them in your backpack, you know? They're kind of sticking out at the very top. Or if you have like another great sword, it'll just be like at your lapel. You know, at you know, on the side of your character, not like in your backpack. You know what I mean? So as long as you can role play out like how your character would have all these things, like you can do it. Because like, you know, you have a plus 20 strength, so like that's really fucking strong.
Yeah, you ever seen those people that are balancing a whole bunch of stuff on top of their head? That's how my character is gonna be.
No,
it's gonna be like one giant tower on my head.
What's the difference between a priest pack and an explorer's pack?
So I sent you a link on Discord. That's a bunch of different packs. So if you scroll up a little bit above the, you know, lawful good, etc., you'll see equipment packs.
Oh, okay.
And then you'll be able to see all these equipment packs right here. Hey Neon, how's it going? Welcome. How you doing tonight, man? My girlfriend says hi too. Awesome. Hello. Yeah, so basically all this is stuff that you can normally buy outside of the equipment pack, but it's basically like in bulk. You know what I mean? Like you can buy all this stuff in bulk. It's like a bulk price. Picked up your girlfriend from work. I'm doing all right. How about you? I'm a little bit tired, but I'm helping these people make D&D characters. So when their characters are all finished, we're going to be learning how to do combat. And so that's going to be really cool. Next Friday will be the first session of D&D, so that's going to be really, really fun for everyone. Yeah, it's very fun. So no, do you understand what I'm saying or no?
Yeah.
And then I also sent you another thing that's like equipment. So you can buy that individually. So D&D Beyond equipment, etc. You can look at what all the other equipment gives you. At the very, very bottom, past all the weapons, etc., have like your adventuring gear, which is your ammo, your holy symbols, etc., and then all of the other adventuring gear that you could possibly buy. That's kind of like cosmetically towards your character.
Oh, okay. That's it.
Yeah. So this is where your 200 gold gets put into to use.
Gotcha.
And like I said, if I were you, I would keep a little bit of your gold with you, unless you don't need much. If you don't need much, then having more gold is better. But this is where you want to spend your money.
So I'm going Explorer's Pack here, and that comes with 10 days of rations.
Yeah, and rations are basically like beef jerky, preserved foods, like fruit that never goes bad, etc. Like elvish bread.
Torches.
Yeah, light sources, so that people without dark vision can see in the dark. I'm not gonna lie, I wish
Dark
I
vision,
could at
that's
least
what it was.
stream GameCube games on
Yeah.
Discord or something. Yeah,
10 torches, 10
you
days
totally
of,
can. You just need to
rations
use
and
a
border
Desume
scan.
emulator.
Is this like Minecraft where like I don't get light if I don't place the torch down?
Absolutely.
Are you actually serious?
I 100% serious.
Why can't I just like have it in my hand?
Oh, yes. Obviously, if you have it in your hand, and it's lit, you can emanate a light source. But like, if it's unlit, then no.
Okay.
Sorry. No. If you
Doesn't let me
have
do
a
that?
torch in your left hand, let's say, and a weapon in your right hand, yes, you'll start to emanate a light source around you. It's also spells that allow you to create light, like cantrips called light. I like to call little glowy light. The cantrip light is literally just a flashlight. Just go ahead and make a light source around you or on something. Also, did you just
What?
you want to be a +1 rank member?
Yes. Status is everything for me.
Status is everything. Are you even in my server?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You had joined when you played
Pokemon Unite.
Pokemon Unite. Okay, there you go.
Yes,
Status is everything.
I didn't get streamer privilege. I had to grind the view time.
Okay, let's see.
No, there's gonna be a lot of little rules that I'll have to like remind players of, and if I make a mistake, which will probably happen, or like I assume you guys know how something works, and then you get fucked by it, I'll like retcon it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But there's a lot of like really basic stuff, like for example, if you fall more than 10 feet, you get damage taken. So like you have fall damage in this game. So you guys wouldn't know that it's D10, but like, if you fall from a certain height, you take damage. If you stop breathing or if you're suffocating, you take damage, etc. I'm sorry, you don't take damage. You just die if you go to 0.
I was gonna say, I was like,
it's not Minecraft.
You're like, like, yeah, I'm drowning at like 1 point per turn.
No.
No, I just drowned.
There's going to be a lot of different things. Also, in that specific case, yes. So like, it's based off your con modifier. I think it's like 2 minutes plus your con modifier, or some shit like that, and plus con modifier per minute.
So every point in the modifier is 1 minute. Right.
I don't know the exact ruling, but basically, yeah.
What are the odds that we'll come across that?
Don't drown, scrub. Don't drown, kid.
I'm assuming I know how to swim.
Crazy. So as a paladin, I could pick between 5 javelins or any simple melee weapon.
What'd you say?
Yes.
Simple melee weapons.
Also, I can't hear you.
Oh, my bad. So what constitutes a melee weapon?
Anything you have in your hands that you swing in front of you. Like for example, your fists are a melee weapon.
It has to stay in my hand.
Yes.
So for example, I'm saying a javelin. That doesn't constitute as a melee weapon, does it?
It can be if you don't throw it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But it says here just thrown.
Oh, yeah.
So thrown is a special property that gives you like a distance. So like in theory, like if you have like a warhammer, you just yeet it at someone. That's called an improvised weapon attack. So it's not classically a thrown weapon, so you'd be rolling with like disadvantage. You know what I mean? A thrown weapon has a distance. So if you throw within that distance, you can throw it with a regular roll. So set 30, 120. So if you try to snipe something 120 feet away, that's going to be with disadvantage. If there's anything further than that, you won't be able to hit it with like a normal attack roll. But if it's within 30 feet, you can yeet it 30 feet in front of you, and that'll be like a straight roll, basically. It's not going to be with disadvantage.
So anything... Oh, wait, hold up. Let me get on the page.
So anything that has a thrown range...
All right, so anything from 0 to the first range, we're good. It's just a regular throw, right?
Yeah.
And everything between the first one and the second one is at disadvantage.
Yes. That's
Gotcha.
good. That's good.
Gotcha.
So like, for example, longbow is crazy because it goes from like 150 to 600 feet. It can snipe people 600 feet away at disadvantage.
Are any of us playing a ranged character?
I don't know, actually. I don't know who's playing what exactly. I know Primey is playing a sorcerer. I know Eclipse is playing a druid. I think Ocean's playing a rogue. So I think those 3 characters are going to be more ranged than not. A sorcerer is definitely going to want to stay at range. They're like glass cannons.
Gotcha.
Druids can be a little bit tankier because they have shapeshifting, but I think she wants to make it into like a healer class. No, I'm sorry. She's going to circle the stars. So it's going to be like a support class, basically.
When you say support, is that like buffs and debuffs?
Yeah. Like class, like you know, classes have a lot of versatility. I'm just generalizing it just by saying, oh, if you're going paladin, you're basically going tank support. You know what I mean? You have healing, you have tank, but you don't have to heal anyone. If that makes sense. Like you can just use laying hands on yourself and just full heal yourself instead. But like, I'm putting roles and things where I think they need to go. So that's just me, simplifying something.
Do we have a healer?
I don't think Eclipse is a true healer. but they have healing spells, just like how paladins have healing spells. They're not like a
Gotcha.
healer class. I don't think anyone declared a true healer per se.
Dang, that's crazy. Well, we just gotta be better.
Trust me, you guys are not going to be in too dangerous of situations for the first few sessions, but there's going to be a lot of stuff that I'm going to have to try to teach you in the game. You know what I mean? So as long as you guys are smart, you shouldn't be put into dangerous situations. So I will say that. That's why there's short resting. Short resting allows you to heal. Long resting allows you to like full heal from everything.
Question. This spell save DC and spell hit. What's
Okay, so when you're casting spells, you cast spells with your spell save DC and your spell hit. So also like a paladin. Paladins use charisma as their main spellcasting modifier. What is your charisma mod? Oso.
It is a 14, so it would be a let me find the
8 plus 2.
modifier.
So you have a +4 in charisma?
Yeah.
God damn. Wow. Well, I'm sorry, but like this party's up. This party's really strong right now. What the fuck?
Wait, how do I get a?
Wait, what are the 4 proficiency?
No, so what's your charisma mod?
It's a +2.
Okay, there we go. That's I thought you had a +4 in charisma. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, I
So-
was looking for the mods. I have a 14, so I had to look for the
Got it.
modifiers.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So your DC would be 8 plus proficiency bonus, which is a 2, plus modifier, which is your charisma, which is 2. That's 8 plus 2 plus 2, that's 12. So spell saving is something that you make another person do. They are trying to save themselves against a spell you cast against them. So like if I were to be role playing as like an evil wizard, I'd try to use something like old person. Make me a wisdom saving throw against his spell save DC. You would roll, try to beat that number, and that number is secret. You don't know what that number is. If you tie with the number, that's when I tell you what it is. But like if you roll like let's say 11 and I tell you you fail, that's how the spell works. And then you read the rest of the results of the spell. Make sense?
Yes.
It'll be explained in combat. Just to hit something, you're shooting to hit someone, or you're swinging a sword to hit someone. So you're rolling that. A spell save, something they roll to defend against themselves with.
A spell hit is to hit the spell.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about that, right?
Not exactly.
Oh.
You're a barbarian, so you don't use spells.
All right, so let me just delete that.
Yeah.
And I guess I need spell save, right?
No. So
Okay.
you don't have a spell DC to save against. Like for example, if I tell you to make a wisdom saving throw, well, what are you proficient in with your saving throws?
Wisdom?
Yeah. What are you proficient in with
For
saving
saving
throws?
throws? Oh, strength and constitution.
So you would just use your wisdom score to roll against a wisdom save. So 1d20 plus your wisdom, which is what?
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, you know, it's weird when you're like learning how to play, but it gets really fast once you understand it.
Well, that made space so I can make these bigger again.
But no, do you understand also?
Yeah, I get the gist of it. But when you mentioned saving throws, that sounded so familiar. I thought I saw it, and now I'm looking for it.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
it
under
was.
spells and actions and stuff.
Well, I think the one that he's talking about It's under your class, so your saving throws are wisdom and charisma.
Yeah, slide 14. So you would roll a 1d20 plus your save modifier against something.
So
See,
wisdom
I'm very
plus
thorough.
save.
I like to write everything down. Right
So,
here.
so basically, if you ever have to do a save throw for either of those two, you get your modifier for it.
Your proficiency modifier.
Yeah.
Yes, but regardless, you always get the
Wait, that's the
modifier.
proficiency modifier?
Okay, yes. So what are you proficient in with saving throws?
Strength and
Wisdom and
constitution.
charisma.
Okay. So if I tell you to make a strength saving throw, you do 1d20 plus your strength mod plus your proficiency bonus.
So in that case, it would just be +5.
Yes.
But if it was a charisma,
it would just be your charisma bonus.
Plus proficiency.
No. Because you're not proficient in charisma saving throws.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I got it.
So anything you're proficient in, you add your proficiency bonus to.
Are you slamming the table on me?
Wait, what? No, it's me. I'm sorry, that's me.
Joking.
Yeah. Table son is not happy. Whatever the fucking meme that is. I always slap my table.
Alright. Let me see how you're doing, Mr. Bear.
Oh, no, are we all caught up now? Are we all good? Do you guys want to take a break and fight something?
I would love to fight something.
Just
we could do that. I mean, I just have 2 empty spell slots. Everything else seems pretty.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and fix that then, because spells are fun. So give me 1 second.
Now you see exactly what I meant when I was telling you that I did not want to deal with magic this time around.
Let's see. Paladins have what as prepared spells? They get charisma plus half of your paladin level. So it's 1 plus your charisma mods, which is what?
The mod, right? Which would be +2.
Okay. So you pick 3 spells at the start of the day out of that entire spell list, and then you get to cast them. Make sense? So you can change them at the start of your day, like after a long rest, but you only get 3. Whereas other people get something called spells known, so they might have like 8 at their disposal, but they can't switch between them. It's like locked in then.
Where's the spell list?
It's just paladin spells. Here, I'll go ahead and
choose any one of these 3 to start off the day.
Yep.
And
you can mix and match.
But I only have 2 slots.
Yep. So you can cast any of those 3 2 times.
Okay.
Like glasses of water. So you drink the water, you flip it upside down, and then you cast your spell. It's whatever spell you want. So in theory, if you wanted to cast Thunderous Smite twice, you can do that. You just boom, smite someone, and then boom, smite someone again.
What does Thunderous Smite do?
Let's check. I'm not too familiar.
What is Wrathful Smite?
Let's see. First time you hit someone with a melee attack, your weapon rings an audible thunderous, sound within 300 feet of you. It deals an extra 2d6 thunder damage. And if they are a creature, they need to make a strength saving throw, otherwise they're pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone. So you hit someone, and they need to make a strength save, and if they fail it, they get knocked 10 feet backwards and then on their ass, like prone, on the floor. So you hit someone, just go boom, and then
is that for anyone? Because I'm looking at Wrathful Smite, and it says that if the target is a creature, you must make a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the spell ends.
yes. So that is a status condition that you can inflict onto someone. It's called the frightened condition. So if you are frightened of something, you cannot willingly walk towards it, and making attacks against that target is made with disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on all ability checks made against like you doing anything in line of sight of something that you're afraid of. It's like imagine like a horror movie when you're like running towards a door and it's locked. You're like desperately trying to unlock it. You wouldn't be as effective as if you were just to unlock it and walk through it, basically. Like it's that fear that gives you that disadvantage on what you're doing with your ability checks.
Okay.
So TLDR, you do more damage with Thunderous Smite. Wrathful Smite lets you fear them, which makes them do worse in combat against you. Plus, you already have your Divine Smite as well.
I just want to go brr with the sword.
You want to go burr with your sword?
Yeah. That's the idea ever since I realized that I got a pretty good strength.
Compelled Duel is a really cool spell. So you basically point your finger at someone 30 feet in front of you, and as a bonus action, you demand to duel that person. They need to make a Wisdom saving throw, and if they fail, they are basically drawn towards you, and they have to fight you.
1v1, bro. The 1v1.
Basically. This is basically the come fight me bro type of spell.
For the duration, it has a disadvantage on the attack rolls against creatures other than you. And must make a Wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. Oh, so they can't run.
Yep. So it's basically like a half tank spell. So you cast it on someone, and it forces them to basically attack you. Because if they try to attack anyone else, it's with disadvantage. And if they try to move away from you, they need to roll a Wisdom save in order to stay within 30 feet from you. So it's really good for, like locking down a target, basically. Heroism is one of my favorite spells. It's really awesome. I would highly suggest you go ahead and read it if you don't know what it does. It's really, really good.
The willing creature you touch.
What does the school mean?
I'll tell you later.
Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened or gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns. When the spell ends, the target loses any remaining temporary hit points from the spell.
So you're immune to being frightened, and at the start of your combat turn, you gain temporary HP equal to your ability modifier. So you have a buffer, like a shield buffer, of charisma plus your proficiency bonus per start of your turn. And when that damage gets dealt to you at the start of your turn, you get that back, and it just covers your HP. Like every single round.
But that's for who I touch.
You can also use it on yourself.
Oh, it's like I was about to say something.
Yes, you can touch yourself. Yeah, we said the joke. We said the joke. Yeah.
That completely flew through my mind. I'm not gonna lie. Did not even think of that, but I'm glad y'all.
Look, I didn't say it. I didn't want to say it. I thought it, but I
you
didn't
thought
say
it. I was just man enough to say it. Okay, I have no shame.
That's great. Okay,
But no, yes, you basically use this to buff yourself for a minute, and you get so much tankier. You get so much tankier for this. This is a very, very good spell.
Man, that means paladins have so many good spells.
Well, yeah, paladins
Like
have good
a lot of
spells. They just have bad spell slots because they're half casters.
Mm-hmm.
You're basically a Swiss Army knife tank. I just want you to know that. So like, you're not spec'd into dealing damage. You're not spec'd into healing. You're not spec'd into tanking, but you can do everything very well. That's why I like paladins so much. Paladins are pretty awesome. Also, do you know what ritual casting is? Because I think you'd probably want to have one ritual spell.
No, I did see it at the bottom of the spell list.
Okay, cool. So that's something I need to explain to you then. So that spell slots, once you run out of spell slots, you can't cast any more spells, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Ritual spells make it to where if you cast a spell for its duration plus 10 minutes, you get to cast it for free instead. So, for example, Detect Magic is a good one. Let's go ahead and use this. So, it has a casting time of 1 action. So, it'd be 10 minutes and 6 seconds. So, after 10 minutes and 6 seconds, you can cast Detect Magic as a ritual spell. And you can just keep doing that every 10 minutes. So, if you're trying to find something that's like magical, or if you're trying to send something that's magical, you have a 10-minute time where you can cast this for free. You can do it without expending a spell slot. So it's a nice way for you to cast spells when you're out of spell slots. There's really good rituals that allow you to do that too. Purify food and drink is always good. Ceremony is pretty awesome as well. This is basically like if you were a priest. You know what I mean? These are like the priest spells.
And how would I cast the ritual spells with what was it? The holy.
It's so like a ritual spell will be tagged with R on.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So not every spell is a ritual spell.
Okay.
Okay. But what if I don't have those equipped for the day? Does that mean I can't use them?
Yep, you cannot use them.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's
that makes picking spells so tedious.
Yeah, so like for you, you have access to all of your spells, but you can only use 3 at the very start of your day. But then other characters need to learn their spells, but they're locked in and they can't like switch them out easily. They can switch one spell every time they level up, but only once. So if they pick a spell like let's say Protection of Good and Evil, if you thought that was a good spell and you just never use it, you're just kind of like fucked until you go and level up. You know what I mean? So that's the cost benefit, you know, bane and boon of preparing spells. You don't get a lot, but the ones that you do get, you get all of them.
And they're pretty good.
And they're pretty good. My favorite spell out of the entire paladin spell list is Find Steed and Find Greater Steed at the 2nd and 4th level. You can summon a horse and ride it.
What is this, Elden Ring?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I could just have a horse for 10 minutes.
No.
Oh, wait, no,
no. It's a casting time of 10 minutes. Yeah. You have a horse for 8 hours. It's a magic horse for 8 hours.
Shit.
And then you can use a lance.
Yeah, exactly.
That makes sense. Man, can I just get a horse? Can I just find a horse? Can I keep a horse?
You can buy a horse.
That's what animal handling is for, right?
In theory, yes. You can buy horses. You can buy mounts in this game. Let's see. It should be listed under tools, right? No, it's not. It should be under vehicles. Mounts and other animals. A draft horse is 50 gold. and a riding horse is 75.
Gold, right?
And of course, a war horse, which is like a combat horse, that's 400 gold.
Gosh, damn! What did they do? They shoot or something?
Well, draft horses and riding horses basically die in like 2 hits. So if anything were to attack that horse, it's dead, like guaranteed.
Can I just like put armor on it?
Yeah, it's called tackle. Oh,
Oh,
sorry, barding, technically speaking.
I was joking, but
But war horses are way tankier basically. They're like designed to be a combat horse.
gotcha. So when I think about this campaign, I picture like we're gonna be like in enclosed spaces for a lot of the time.
I can't tell you that.
Okay.
I could guarantee you that there's going to be travel involved, and traveling involves you going from one town to another town. So you'll be in open space, open fields, etc., like roads. But I can't guarantee you that you won't be in enclosed spaces. Like, let's say if you go into a town and something requires you to go into a building, that's an enclosed space. You'll go into the building then.
So like, can I get a lance?
I mean, you can buy a
Well,
lance.
if I got a lance, would I be able to use it as proficiently as possible for a good duration of the time?
Probably not. How about this?
Okay.
I will give that to you. Probably not.
Okay. Fair enough.
Lances are classically used when riding horses, and
Yeah.
I can't guarantee you that you'll be riding a horse every moment and every day.
Yeah. Basically, what I was getting at. Yeah.
Yeah. Although that didn't stop my paladin character. So like my paladin that I made was literally a patron of Lugia, like the Pokemon. But I like reskin it to be like the elemental guardian spirit of the ocean and water. And so he was an ancestral guardian, and he was like a mounted combatant. So like he would summon his horse and then just be on it for as long as he possibly could. Then he would just have the horse just like sitting outside, just patiently waiting, because you don't need to feed a magical horse. You just need to make sure that it doesn't despawn. So just kind of sits there and attracts a lot of attention, but he's a good guy. He's a paladin, so
Gotcha.
being a little loud is not that bad.
Gotcha. No
Yeah.
horses for me.
I also used an inspiration point to make a massive tidal wave, and I beached a galleon onto a city harbor. That was awesome. One of the coolest things I've ever done.
It's like when you teach a Pokemon surf when
Yeah,
they're not supposed to know surf.
yeah. I literally used surf against the galleon, and I beached it. Now that galleon had a demon on it, so it got what it was coming to. It was a Rakshasa, which is like a really powerful demon. But to answer your question, yes, for 75 gold, you'd probably buy the best horse you could buy at that price point.
Okay.
And I'm not allowing you to do this, although it'd be really funny if someone figured out how to do it without me telling them. But there's an elephant that you can buy for 200 gold. I'm gonna tell you guys, no, you can't bring an elephant into Barovia.
Yes. Only the purest of elephants for the nobles.
No, like Aladdin, like you're not just gonna go into you're not just gonna go into Barovia like
Can
with
we
a
do
war
it like
elephant.
as a grand entrance? Like, can we get one just for like
No.
a ceremony and then
No.
just be like, well, you can't go inside with us. Guess you gotta stay here now. See ya.
That's what illusions are for. You can have an illusionary elephant if you want to.
What if I want my money?
I'm telling you no. If I were you, I would use that gold to either silver your weapons or to buy gear that you think would be necessary, because Guaranteed, you'd want to buy the necessary gear before you start playing the game. Things that you think your character would use.
I think my character would use a elephant, but
oh, so chucks elephant at someone. Yeet.
Yo, he's like 20 strength, right?
Yeah, I could just suplex the elephant onto the enemy.
I mean, in theory, you could. Elephants are huge creatures, and you can grapple huge creatures with your Goliath race. Yeah, to Totem Warrior, Path of the Bear allows you to do it +1 more. So,
Did you say Path of the Bear? Yo, did you just say Path of the Bear?
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, now I know what he's going for.
Perfect.
Oh no, that's a barbarian. That's a barbarian. Totem Warrior, barbarian, Path of the Bear. But yeah, Path of the Bear allows you to, do more. It allows you to carry another class above you. So instead of grappling huge creatures, you can grapple gargantuan creatures.
I don't think I need to do much grappling.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool mechanics in this game, but grappling can be pretty nasty. TLDR, if you grapple a spellcaster and they can't get out, they're fucked. Guaranteed. It's like the best way to shut down a spellcaster.
I did not think about us having to face spellcasters, but I guess that makes sense.
So hypothetically speaking, I could use that spell that's like a 1v1 spell, which was
Compelled Duel.
Compelled Duel. I can use Compelled Duel and then grapple a spellcaster if they're within 30 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Storm Herald.
I mean, in theory, yes, but it's like two different things. Like Compelled Duel basically means that they can't leave 30 feet away from you. But if you run up 30 feet and then grapple them, that's like a different thing you can do.
So I can't grapple them while in a duel.
No, you can. You can. It's just like it's two different effects, but you're adding them to basically lock down that person hard. So yes, you can do it. It's just two separate things. Because they need to make a wisdom save, and then when they fail it, you can run up and you basically make them roll acrobatics or athletics versus your athletics. And then if you win, you grapple them, forcing them into a state where they can't move anymore.
So it just take two different rolls.
Basically, yeah. It's two different rolls, but that's a very good way to lock someone down. You also have level 2. Oh wow, you don't have it at level 2. Really? Wow. Okay, well never mind. I was gonna say hold person's a great way to do that, but paladins don't have access to hold person.
Yes. Just bear hugging the opponent.
I mean, yeah, like I said, grapple rules are pretty awesome because so shoving is also an action you'd probably want to do as a strength character. Shoving gives you two options. You can either shove them 5 feet away from you, or you can knock them prone after a shove check. So knocking someone prone, if you attack them while they're on their back, that's made with advantage if it's in melee range. So there's a lot of neat maneuvers that you can do against targets like that. So for example, if you want to wombo combo someone, the best way to do it is to grapple someone, knock them prone, but you're still grappling them, and then make repeated melee attacks against them. So now they're grappled and prone, and you're dealing advantage. Sorry, you're attacking with advantage against all that character with all your attacks. Now, of course, it gives them a lot of room to escape, but let's say you have expertise in athletics. You have like a +5 in strength. Like, nah. They're not getting out of that without some serious help. Like I said, a lot of cool stuff you can do in this game. But a lot of cool stuff the enemies can do to you too, so just keep that in mind. But no, are you guys done with what you're doing? Like
Yes.
your spells, confident, your other stuff too?
Believe so.
Alright, so do you guys want to try to learn how to fight something?
Fair.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So let me go ahead and bring up my battle map. Because I actually need to learn how to use this, so this is going to be a good opportunity for everyone to learn something today. So do you guys have any character sheets that sorry, not a character sheets. Do you guys have any pictures that you could give me?
No.
I just had it here as a reference. I don't know.
I have not picked out a picture
I
yet.
might
Yeah.
commission someone for this, but something like this, I just imagine myself being as a paladin.
Give me 1 second. That's pretty funny, actually. Holy shit, that's nice. Hold on, I actually need to save that picture. Hold on. There we go. Looks looks a little derpy, but that's fine.
Yep, and that is exactly what I imagined this man would look like.
Alright, so what about you, Chris?
I have nothing prepared. Let me
Let me go ahead and give you like a stock picture of what I already have. I have a ton of pictures like downloaded. So you said that you're a barbarian?
yes.
Let me see if I have something that looks like a barbarian.
Christian.
What?
Oh, it's because he's still streaming his screen. And it just shows his sticker barbarian Google search. Oh, oh, oh.
There we go. Alright,
I
I have
completely forgot you can see what I was doing. I'll just go
I
with
have
Frank's.
the second
Suggest-
picture.
Uh,
Oh my god, that's a fucking huge picture.
I got caught lacking.
Leonidas. There we go. And now I need to save the picture that I have right here. Whoops, that's tome, not tomb. Where the fuck is it? Hold on.
Oh man, that was a good laugh.
There we go. I could just do something like this then and just save it. If this opens up Paint on my stream, then I apologize. Yep, it does. Okay. And then what's the size of this creature? Okay, got it. All right, so I have a pretty cool first enemy for you guys to learn how to fight. Okay.
Yes.
So if you guys want to, you could go ahead and look at my stream. Or if not, I'll go ahead and try to share my screen with you on here. Like I said, this is like me learning how to like do this. Go ahead and tell me if you guys can see this, okay?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So I want you guys to imagine you're in a dream. You guys don't know each other, but throughout this dream, you are fighting certain enemies, certain foes. And coming out of the previous fight that you guys have entered into, you now are walking through a gateway into the next fight. Some of you think that it's the eternal dream, like if one of you died and you've entered into this state where you're basically just fighting to fight. Other of you, or maybe some of you, think that you're dreaming, and this is just like a good dream to have, something to test your skills. What you see before you is an obsidian dog, clad in silver and like breathing fire from its pores. It's smoking as it approaches you both, as you see something that looks like this. Whoops! Hold on. I need to save it as a PNG apparently because it didn't work. Hold on. Like I said, I'm still using the software myself. Let's go ahead and try this again. There we go. Let me scale it down. There we go. And I'll go ahead and I'll send you what the creature looks like in Discord.
Oh, so everything starts at $7?
Fuck, it's a BMP. Like I said, normally I would have this shit prepared, but this is just, what I came up with. Save as a PNG. Oh, that's why I didn't save it in the right location. There we go. Okay, hold on. No, that's the wrong picture. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright. Do you guys see this now?
Yes.
Yeah.
So now, you're basically fighting this thing. It looks like it doesn't have a classical mouth, but like more or less a hole in the middle of its face with writhing in teeth. It's in the depiction of like a warhound, where it's just like basically breathing in and out, and as it's breathing out, it's spewing out smoke from all of its sides, including its face. The first thing we do in combat is roll initiative. So what I want you guys to do is roll me a 1d20 plus your dexterity modifier. This will determine who goes first in combat.
Plus what?
Plus dexterity. I also need to get my dice out. So hold on, you're gonna hear a lot of dice fall on the table. Oh yeah, there we go. You know what? I'm gonna pecking order you. I'm gonna go ahead and use the big dice. Use the big dice.
I think it was a modifier.
A dexterity modifier.
We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do that.
Also,
that
I should get a pen and paper. Hold on. Hold on. I need to get some paper.
Just gonna copy and paste this.
Is that to write down all the damage you're dealing to it?
We have to keep track of this too?
You can choose to do it, but I have to because I'm the DM.
Oh, sorry, Luna. Didn't mean to kick you.
I thought you called me Luna. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not Luna. Like, I'm not a furry. All right. So what is your initiative roll?
Okay.
I rolled a 20.
20. Okay.
Okay, so it's just a 1d20 then. 16.
Wow.
Plus your
Nice.
oh, you don't have dexterity modifier, do you? Do you?
No, because it's 11.
All right. And
0.
so,
Gotcha,
what
yeah.
are the names of your characters? If not, we can just do Chris and Oso.
Yeah, I can go with Chris for now.
Okay, Chris and Oso. And I heard that correctly. That's 20 and then 16.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, you go first.
All right.
So tell me what you would like to do. Normally, in this case, you would want to run up towards it to swing it to swing at it with a melee weapon.
Or is it?
That's a good question. So you have this nice little ruler right here. It's about 40 feet away from you.
Oof.
And I can also do it on here. Each square is 5 feet. You see that it's about 40 feet away from you. You see that right there?
Okay. Yeah, I see. I see.
So you would only need to move 35 feet in order to get into melee range of it. So
Problem
going
is,
next
I only
to
moved 30 feet.
yeah, that happens sometimes. It's like if I designed it like that.
Damn.
So you can use the dash action if you want to be able to move up to double your movement in one direction. But you wouldn't be able to attack it.
All right. Man, I need more screens, and you're gonna make me get a third monitor. Hold up. I will. I'm just gonna move about 15 feet.
Okay, so like kind of like this.
Yeah. Wrong person, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I am going to.
It'd be 15 feet away, right?
Yes. And can I just like skip? Ready, right?
Yes, it is called the ready action. So you can ready yourself to do something.
Oh, can I ready myself to attack it if it attacks me?
Yes, you can. That is a viable ready action. So you're going to use your reaction to do this. So using a
Okay.
reaction and a main action to ready yourself. So, and your ready action is that if it were to run up and attack you, or if it attacks you, you attack back, correct?
Gotcha. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do.
Okay. All right. So do you end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Now it's Oso's turn.
Yes, what will the noble also do? Summon maybe a elephant bear.
No.
I summon an elephant.
I summon. I use Dark Magician in attack position. Wrong game. Wrong game.
I'll move. Ooh.
Yeah. Classically, you have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, I was gonna max out my movement so 30 feet within. Yeah, but
it's like right here
to the left.
Like here. Yeah, right here.
Little further. I want to kind of. Yeah, I want to sandwich him with Chris here.
Okay, so you're gonna move right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Like I said, I have 2 monitors now. I'm doing shit with. So I believe you would go. Hold on. 30 feet. You would go here. Right. Yep, that's 30 feet. Okay. Now, what do you want to do?
I should be about how many feet from?
You are 15 feet away from it.
15. Okay, then that's Perfect. Perfect. See, I have ideas, but I need to wait for Chris to get closer. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do the same thing that he did, and I'm gonna be ready just in case the enemy attacks. Yeah, that's about it.
Hold on. So you need to be clear. So do you want to do a
Mhm.
ready action? The ready action is if it attacks you, you attack back. Like you
Yeah.
need to be specific about your ready actions.
Well, then, yeah, if it attacks me, I'll attack back.
Okay. Alright, so it is now this creature's turn.
Can
It
we give it a
starts.
name?
Let's call it the mechanical hound.
Okay.
So the mechanical hound will start to open its mouth, and you start to see this lash-like tendril start to come out of its face. It
Tendril.
leans its neck backwards, and 15 feet away, it will go ahead and attack Oso. It's gonna roll to hit you. Tell me what your armor class is. This is called Tripping Tongue.
Armor class?
Yes. So your armor
Good.
class should be 16.
16.
Are you wielding like a sword and shield, or are you wielding your greatsword?
No, I'm just wielding my greatsword at the moment.
All right. So now,
the armor
so
class
now,
is 16.
okay, cool. So now I need to roll above a 16 to hit you. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll my dice now. That's gonna be a 19 to hit you. So that's gonna hit you. You are going to take. Jesus. You're going to take 13 slashing damage. And I need you to make me a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Strength saving roll.
Yep.
Which would be. Is it a 1d20 or?
Yes, that's a 1d20 plus your strength throw.
Yeah, okay.
Strength saving throw. So, are you proficient in strength saving throws?
I am
No.
unfortunately not.
Okay, so it's going to be 1d20 plus your strength. You have to beat a DC that is right in front of me.
The strength modifier, which is
a +5 for you.
Yeah.
So it's 1d20 plus 5.
Cool. 24.
That passes. So you don't get knocked prone. Yes, you don't get knocked prone. So
Unfortunately, I am very low in health because you said how much damage did you
13,
do?
which is a lot.
Damage?
So
which would mean I'm at 5 health.
I'm not going to do this rule now because we're learning how to play the game. But you would be system shocked. System shock is a debuff that happens to you when you take more than half of your maximum HP in one instance of damage. So if you deal more than half HP to something, they're going to get system shocked. But in this case, you would be system shocked, and I would roll on the table to see what would happen. We're just going to ignore that. We're just going to simplify this combat right now, okay? Yeah, unfortunately, I did roll high on damage. So no, it's gonna go. It's gonna go ahead and move 20 feet.
Man, that's bad.
It's gonna move 20 feet towards you, and now it's basically like chomping at the bit, and its lash is kind of snapping at you as if a whip is cracking, and it's gonna end its turn. At the very top of initiative, it's Chris.
All right. How far away am I from it? I believe it's more than 30.
You're 25 feet away.
Perfect.
30 exactly if you want to hit it with something.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Is there a way for us to know how many hit points it has?
Kind of. So there's something called bloodied. If I say something is bloodied, or crumbling, if it's like a construct, that means you've dealt damage equal to or more than half of its HP. Other than that, you have no idea how much health it has.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Okay.
So it's at full health, so you have no
That is
idea.
bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have no idea what you need to do in order to kill this thing.
Uh, uh,
All right. So I am. That's.
tough.
I'm gonna
Tough.
go to its right side.
Okay.
Right.
So where exactly?
To his like directly right.
Like here?
Yes. Right.
Here.
There.
Okay.
Okay. So I move there, and I will.
You will.
I will attack it. Oh man, sorry that took so long. I
No,
was
it's fine.
processing.
All
All
right.
right.
So, now you're going to roll to hit it. So, what is your hit
Yes.
modifier?
Um,
And what weapon are you using?
I'm using my great axe,
Okay.
so my hit modifier would be +6.
Correct. Now, as a tip from a veteran player to a player who's newer, raging in this case would be best right now. So bonus action rage, and then you launch your attacks, because then if it attacks you, it's going to deal less damage than it normally would. And if you hit right now with your attack, you'll deal an extra 2 damage because it's rage dice.
Okay. Okay. That's sort of what I was reading, but I felt peer pressured.
No, it's fine. If you don't want to rage, that's fine. But like in this case, this is when you would want to rage, because
Yeah.
you have
So
to either take damage or deal damage. If neither of those
for
happen,
okay.
your
Okay.
rage goes
Gotcha.
away.
All right. So yeah, I'll rage.
So bonus action rage.
Uh-huh. And then I attack. And one to hit is it a 1d20?
It's a 1d20 plus your hit
That's
modifier.
my okay, gotcha. So I'm at 21,
21 hits. Now roll damage.
and that's gonna be my 12.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 1d12
1d12.
plus your strength score plus your rage damage die. Sorry, not damage die, damage number, which is 2.
D12 plus my strength plus my so proficiency is only for hit, right?
Yes.
Not for damage.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
But a barbarian just deals more damage when they're raging.
Yeah. And that's a 10.
Nice. You go ahead and smash this thing against the side of its body as it turns its attention towards you.
I have to end my turn.
Yep.
I end my turn.
Well, I mean, you don't have to, but I mean,
Yeah. Listen. This isn't like Undertale. You gotta end your turn eventually. Otherwise, it's gonna take its turn for free.
oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Also, now it's your turn.
Okay, so we've established that the mechanical hound's attention is now on Chris. Which
Yes.
means I can do a couple things here. With the first thing being using lay your hands on myself.
Very nice. How much are you healing yourself for?
Well, considering that nasty slash left me with about 5 health, I believe, I'm going to use, say, a clean 7.
Okay. So use your main action to put your hand on your chest, and your holy energy
Mhm.
slowly closes your wounds.
Mhm.
You're not bleeding anymore, but you have taken damage. As you
Mhm.
heal yourself for 7 HP.
Cool. So now I'm back up at 12
Hmm.
HP. Now, to help my buddy here, who's about to probably get attacked, I still have my spell slots. And one of the spells that I've equipped today is heroism.
Yeah.
And I'd like to use my spell slot to give Chris some bravery so it would prevent him getting or he will be immune from being frightened and gain temporary hit points equal to spellcasting ability modifier, which would be
So, question: before you do that, is heroism a bonus action or a main action to cast?
bonus action.
That's not correct.
Bonus. Oh, is it not? So it would be a main
It's
action.
a main action.
Mm.
Unfortunately.
So I don't get a buff?
Nope. Nope.
I tried, buddy. I tried. Ah.
Yeah, you did. Fair enough. Fair enough.
You
Fair
see,
enough.
we're learning.
Yes.
We're gaming. We're gaming
Okay.
right now.
Okay.
We're gaming.
So what constitutes as a main and bonus action then?
So a
What's
main
the
action can do a
differentiating
lot of different things. A bonus action is something that you specifically must call upon. So, like for example, wait, time out. Is lay on hands a main action?
thing?
It'd be funny if it was a bonus action.
Bonus action, yeah.
Hold on, I need to double check.
I would assume that it's the main action.
You see, this is your perfect chance to gaslight him. Say it is.
Yeah. As an action, okay. So cool. So I didn't fuck that one up. Okay. So like as you saw, it's as a main action, do this. It's like that's what land hands does. Bonus actions called the same way, but with a action you can attack, you can hide, you can dodge, you can disengage. There's a lot of different things you can do with a main action. Bonus action is something that you specifically call out for. So there's nothing at the top of your like spell list or
I see it.
abilities.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is just an action.
Yeah. So if you can't do something as a bonus action, then you have to end your turn. We have to do something else.
I do have one more thing, but unfortunately, I don't think I will be able to do it because it would require an action. Okay. So just for clarification here, because I have Thunder Smite equipped as a spell, and it is a bonus action.
Yes.
Right. So I could technically use it now, and then when I hit next turn, it'll like have the effects because I can't hit because
yes.
it's an action.
So if it attacks you, you could lose concentration on the spell. But as I said before, its attention is on the person who damaged it. So there's a small chance it could attack you, but most likely it's not going to. So you're correct. You can use Thunderous Smite and just wreathe your longsword with this kind of like enchanted lightning as it kind of coils around it. And then on your next turn, when you attack it, if you hit it, you discharge the lightning against it.
Well, taking another minute of breath, I will enact Thunder Smite and prep for my next attack while Chris handles the mechanical hound. And
all right, so go ahead and mark off one spell slot as you cast that spell. Okay. So like even if the spell fails, you've already casted the spell. So like just keep that in mind. If it fails and you like miss or you don't or you lose concentration, then that's it. It's over. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. It's now the hound's turn. Okay. So putting its attention towards the person it got hit by, it's going to, instead of using its lash attack, it's going to start unhinging its jaw as you see these like nice, perfectly shaped razors starting to spin on it as it tries to attack you and bite you. So it's going to use a bite attack against you.
Okay.
What is your AC?
15.
That's gonna be another 19 to hit. I rolled the same fucking thing. Oh my god.
Frank, no.
Yeah, he's cheating.
No.
Nah, I'm just kidding. All right, so about that was 13, right? 13 damage.
No, I have to roll it.
Oh, okay.
I'm rolling.
I
I'm
thought you
rolling
meant like it was
dice.
the exact same thing.
Nope. I have to roll the damage to it. The worst part is
Okay.
it's probably gonna be more.
Oh my god.
So
Oh no.
so this is 17 piercing damage.
Gosh.
So your rage allows you to go ahead and take half of it because this is
Oh man, I forgot I raged.
this is non-magical piercing. So it goes from 17 to 8. Sorry, it goes from 17 to 8. I'm sorry about that. No. It goes from 17 to 9 because damage rounds up. Sorry about that. So it deals 9 damage against you.
Okay.
And that will end its turn. It just, sinks its teeth into your shield. I'm sorry. You probably don't have a shield. It sinks its teeth into your arm and then kind of cuts down as it doesn't bite you, but it's like chainsawing your arm as it just cuts through you and down.
You think that hurts? My puppy bites harder.
All right. Top of initiative. It's Chris. It's your turn.
All right. So I get 2 rages. Oh man. Will there be more fights after this?
Yes, but
okay.
But here's the thing. You don't have to save anything. Like every fight that you do today, like right now, I will give you your full health, your full spell slots, all abilities back. We're just training. This is like the training arc.
Gotcha. Okay. Do I get any benefits from attacking it from behind?
Yes, it's called flanking.
Okay.
So regular flanking, I'm not going to teach you because we're not using regular flanking. We're using like a homebrew flank. If you flank something, you get a +2 to attack it.
All right. So,
because normally I don't use battle maps, and people in my party love to throw the word flank around. Like, oh, it's a fucking huge monster. Am I flanking it? I'm like, no. I'm like, why? Why can't I flank this? I'm like, it's fucking ginormous. That's why. So it's like, in a battle map, you can clearly see if you're flanking or not. But in the classical case, I don't like flanking because it's kind of a weird mechanic. So we're just gonna add a +2 to our attack rolls. Okay.
All right. Well, can I still get behind it though?
So you can. So here's the thing: without leaving its attack range, you can go like this and go 10 feet, and then you'll be in flanking position. So landing here gives you flanking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to be clear, this is not flanking. This is.
So it's.
So you need to be perfectly behind it in a line.
So like if it has a cone, like okay, gotcha. So anywhere behind it. So behind right, behind left, and behind middle.
Yes. Like basically a straight line needs to cut through the middle of the creature. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're currently flanking it with 10 feet of movement.
All right, and I rage again.
Well, no, you don't need a rage because it dealt damage to you, so you're still under the effects of range. Sorry, of rage.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was wondering about that. All right, then I'll attack it.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack. Add a +2 on top of your hit dice. So instead of a +6, I believe, you're dealing a +8 instead.
Why?
Because flanking gives you +2.
Oh, yeah.
You have a +4 to your strength, correct?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't question. What the? No way. No way.
Uh-oh. You rolled a nat 1?
Yes.
Oh, you're fucking lucky. You rolled a D12, so you have to roll that again. You have to roll a D20.
Oh, yeah, for hit. Oh, man.
You're
so
lucky. You're so lucky. Ooh, you're lucky.
So to this hit, do I also add the 2? The
Yes.
2 is for the hit or for the damage?
The hit.
Okay,
Accuracy.
Gotcha. All right, so it's a 14.
There you go. You're so fucking lucky. So lucky. That'll hit. Roll damage.
All right. So it's my D12 plus 4 plus 2. That's a 16.
16 damage. Very nice. Now it's time for me to do quick maths. Hold on. I need to get my phone out. Oh, hold on. Yeah, most of the time I use Google, but because I'm streaming, I don't want to like, oh hey, it has this much health. Whoa, So I'll just go ahead and use it on my phone. All right.
All right.
You
So
deal a decisive blow to one of its legs.
that's literally what I was about to do. Man, you read my mind.
And here's the thing: you could go ahead and like roleplay it yourself. So if no one says it, I'll like roleplay it for you. But you could say, "Oh, I'm gonna like attack its legs," like.
Okay, got you. Damn, is it crippled now? Does it move
No.
less further?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, but yeah, I do that, and then I don't have any bonus actions. I end my turn.
Okay. All right. Oh, so it's your turn still.
So, not saying that I'm gonna do it, but hypothetically, I could flank as well.
You are flanking it right now.
Cool.
Because
Just making sure. Just making sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
does it face whoever attacked it?
In theory, yes. So.
Well,
let's go.
With the nobility in my blood, I have prepared, I assume, the thunderous might
Yes.
to enchant my great sword and swing it across the body of the mechanical hound.
Okay, go ahead and try to roll the hit. Add a +2 to your hit score.
Okay. Just making sure, because Chris made the same mistake. It's a 20, right?
Yeah, 1d20. Anytime you're rolling for accuracy, it's a d20 roll.
Gotcha.
Okay, 1d20. And what do I add to that?
Okay, +5 because your strength, +2 because of your proficiency, +2 because you're flanking.
Oh.
So
very
yeah,
good odds.
Very good odds. Yes.
Okay, so now does that hit?
Well, you need to tell me. What's the number
What did you roll?
that you roll? Yeah.
Oh, 19.
19 will hit. Yes.
Okay.
Keep in mind, I have to keep track of like a lot of different things. So like,
yeah.
Just tell me what you roll and tell me how much damage you deal. So now that's going to be a 2d6 plus your strength modifier, and then you're using Thunderous Smite. So add your Thunderous Smite on top of it.
So it did hit.
Yes.
So now you're rolling damage. So now you're using Thunderous Smite, which is another 2d6 thunder damage.
2d6.
So
oh man, so
2d6.
it's like 4d6s.
2d6.
Well, here's the thing: you definitely want to separate it. So like 2d6 plus 2d6 basically, because like let's say for example this thing is immune to thunder damage or resistant to thunder damage. So you want to like tell me what each of the separate damage types are.
Gotcha. That's very important.
So I do 1 2d6 plus
another 2d plus 5, which is your strength score.
Right. Plus 5.
Strong man.
And then do I still +2 because of the flank or no?
No, that's the hit. So that's for accuracy.
Okay, that's just a hit. Okay.
Plus another 2d6.
So I'm just rolling this twice. The 2d6.
Yeah.
Plus 5.
Funny enough, you can actually Divine Smite on top of this if you want to.
Because he has another bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Divine Smite a bonus action?
I'm pretty sure Divine Smite is a reaction to you hitting something. Hold on. Divine Smite. You hit a creature with a melee attack, you could expend 1 spell slot to hit the target. Oh, so it's literally just when you hit, you can expend a spell slot.
But it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it's not even a reaction, huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Well, the more damage, the merrier.
I mean, that's how a paladin plays. The more damage, the merrier. Yes. Like I said, paladins are very unga bunga.
All right.
Which would
Yeah.
mean
So that's gonna be 2d6 plus 5 plus 2d6 plus 2d8. That's a fuck ton of damage.
Okay, so I just do 2d6 plus 5, then roll 2d6, and then roll
Plus 2d8.
2d8.
Yes.
Okay. So for the first roll with my plus 5, it's a 16.
Okay.
My second roll with just 2d6 is a 6.
Okay.
And then
2d8, right?
2d8, which is a 8.
Damn. That's quick maths. 16 plus 6 is 20.
30.
No, 30. No. 20, 22. Oh yeah, and then 8 is 30. Yeah, exactly. That's another 30 damage. So you didn't system shock it, but it is definitely crumbling. So it's now shaking. You've definitely slashed through its body. So you cleaved it
much
from
damage
one
have we done
side
to
towards the other
this?
side. You don't know. If you
It was 30 plus. I do know.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm
What's
keeping track of it
60?
because I have
Yeah,
to.
no, yeah,
So
obviously.
I'm not gonna tell you how much damage you've dealt.
46 plus 9. Well, it has less than 100 hit points. I think. Yeah. I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we've done about 50 or so damage to it. It's crumbling.
All right, end your turn.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So after taking 30 damage, it's definitely gonna turn back towards you. It's gonna go ahead and make a bite attack against you. So that, oh my god.
No, Frank, no.
That's gonna be a 23 to hit you.
Ah, dang. All right. What's the damage here, boss?
Oh my god, hold on.
Oh.
Oh no.
How many life points do you have?
I have 12.
Damn.
No. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to like calc this.
This does not sound good.
This is 21 piercing damage. So yeah, you will go down. So as of now, your character is knocked unconscious and you're dying. So there is a chance to save your character in this case. You would have to either do a medicine check to stabilize him or heal him somehow.
Man, that's crazy. I don't have healing items.
No, you don't.
I should have went to the store before coming to my dream, man.
I mean, in theory, you're not wrong. It's called a medicine kit, or a herbalism kit. I think it's called a medicine kit, to where like you could just use it to like go and stabilize someone.
Damn.
So no, you are currently unconscious and dying. But I will say in this case, if you manage to kill this creature, and one of you lives, then both of you are still up, and both of you go into the next fight.
Unfortunately, I think we're both gonna go down right now.
I mean, depends. I'm trying to find the fucking page that I had my stuff on. There it is. Okay.
I feel like these rolls are a little rigged.
Funny.
I'm not saying they are, but I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying they feel a little rigged.
Welcome to D&D. Welcome to D&D.
It's fine. It's fine.
And here's the thing: I'm gonna make it paranoid. If they were, you would never know.
Oh no!
If they were, you would never know. Later, baby. Okay. But
Man, I
no.
wonder how far I could go.
Funny enough, I can actually tell you guys the truth. I do cheat in the favor of the player. Worst case scenario. So like, if I feel like someone made an honest mistake and like the whole party is gonna die because of it, I kind of go like, oh, it misses. You know what I mean? Like I kind of like nudge him a little bit. Like I will admit I do that. I never cheat in against the party ever.
Yeah.
Like ever.
That makes sense.
Unless someone does something retarded, then like I will fucking kill them. I will absolutely murder them. I have no hold against that. I'm like, oh wow, I rolled a nat 20, so I'm like I'm gonna roll a 1. Like here we go. Also, keep in mind this was a deadly encounter. So this is definitely something that you could beat, but like one of you should die here. So it's still within the bounds of what I thought would happen.
Okay. So right now I'm flanking, right?
Yep.
So I attack and I'm still enraged, right?
Yes, you are.
Rage lasts up to 1 minute, so it's like what, 10 turns?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
big brain.
So yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll my d20.
Also, you're not
Plus-
flanking because he's unconscious. So
Damn.
it's gonna be sorry, it's
Okay,
gonna be
okay,
a
that's,
plus
that's
6.
whatever. That's whatever. Plus yeah, plus 6. Damn, I did that horribly. I forgot to full roll. D20 plus 6. That's an 11.
That'll miss.
Of course. Right. Well, I moved 30 feet to the right.
I would not do that if I were you.
Oh my god. What?
Okay, here's why. So there's something called opportunity attacks. So if you were to leave its melee space, it has the option to possibly hit you. It's gonna attack you for free.
Huh.
So
Then I don't move.
so you would need to use something called a disengage action to be able to
Okay.
disengage and then move out of the melee range.
Is that for like all
Everyone. So let's
Okay.
say it was flanked, and like here's the thing, it's a construct, so it has no preservation of life. Let's assume this was a living creature. It would probably want to live. So it would run away like as fast as it could. Both of you could probably make opportunity attacks against it. If you killed it,
Gotcha.
that'd be good. But if not, then it'd probably move like maybe like 80 feet. Like, some ridiculous amount to where it would just keep running.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
So like I always roleplay my enemies logically. So like it's a construct through the lore that I read of what it is. It's like a guard dog. It's like patrolling a location, it's guarding something. So it's always
Okay,
gonna
gotcha.
it's always gonna use guard tactics. It's always going to attack the first target it sees. It's going to attack the most dangerous target, which is whoever is dealing the most damage to it. And it's always going to stay in combat until it dies. So like notice how like I could have like let's say attacked Oso again and again and again until I killed him. That would be the most effective way of winning. But that's not my job. My job is to give you an environment to be successful in and to like role play and play the character out and play the game. So like there might be some fights where like if you were the enemy and if you were super smart, you could probably like mow half the party down. But that's not what the creature would do. That's not what the enemy would do. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Okay,
So, like-
well then I stomp my great axe into the ground and I wait for its attack.
Yep, it's gonna try to roll and make an attack against you. That's going to be a 12 to hit.
I have a 15, so that doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
All right.
Also, real quick. Also, I want you to make me a death saving throw because
Saving throw.
we kind of skipped your turn. So a death saving throw is something special. When you're dying, you roll a death saving throw. So you need to roll a 1d20 plus Constitution, and you need to beat a 15. Meet or beat it.
1d20 plus
Meet it or beat it.
Constitution.
Yep, meet
That's
or
what
beat
I
15.
always say.
My Constitution is a 16 plus 3 plus 1.
Plus 3.
Is that also a 20? No way. I didn't know my Constitution was a 20. Huh.
It is.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Thanks to my race and my background, apparently. Okay. Which would mean the modifier would be plus 5.
Plus 5. Wow. You have a what the fuck? You have a 20 in strength and a 20 in con? What the fuck is that shit? That's crazy.
That's very good.
That's very good, yeah.
We could double check if you think I did it wrong, Frank.
I don't doubt that, but like that's still ridiculously good. Like it's really, really good to have.
So I am rolling a 1d20 plus 5.
Yes. Get the beat of 15.
And it is a 16.
Okay. So that's one success. If you get 3 successes, you are unconscious, but you're not dying anymore. You're stable. If you get 3 failures, your character's dead. And you need to make a new character.
Oh. Man, good thing this is all a dream.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if both of you were to be killed, then like it's over. And you could refight this thing if you want to. Or you could fight another character. Or
if I lose here, I'm definitely gonna fight it again.
Okay, that's fine.
That's the fighting spirit.
Okay. So no, yeah, so that was your death save. You succeeded, so you have a +1 in death save. It used its turn to attack you and it missed. Now it's Chris's turn.
Can I flank it?
No.
Actually, where are we? What does it look like?
You're in the middle of a forest and there's trees surrounding you all. And throughout the night, both of you are under the glow of a full moon, which is giving you guys like basically a nice light to go ahead and fight underneath. And as you're making your way towards a mountainside where you see a castle attached to the side of the cliff sides, you saw this creature, and before you could even react, it just ran up and was aggressively coming after you to attack you.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll attack it.
The air is cold. It's during the night where things are visible, but it's still dark outside. I'm not going to introduce the rule of dim light, but basically, let's assume this thing is creating light for you guys to fight in, so you're not fighting in dim light. Like I said, this is a dream.
Roll a 19.
19 hits.
All right. Okay. And then
roll damage.
Roll a yes.
Roll damage.
Damage, yeah.
Damage, yeah.
All right, so I'm enraged, so that's still +2, and then my +4 for strength. Right?
Yep.
All right, and that's a 13. So I grab my axe and I swing.
How do you want to do this?
But I hit it with the wrong side. So it was just blunt.
Okay, but how do you want to kill this thing?
We're killing it?
You won. You just killed it with 13 damage.
No way.
How,
man, that blunt hit to the head was really crazy, man.
How do you want to do this? As in, how do you want to kill this thing?
I knocked it very hard with the wrong side of my axe in the head, and you just concussed to death.
All right, You go and you swing your axe, thinking it's the bladed end, but you hit it so hard in its mechanical face that something snaps, and you hear this electrical spark, like hit its neck as it slowly falls to the ground. Now, as it slowly falls, it has a passive ability called Explosive Core. I need you to go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw as this thing
Did I
suddenly
see
explodes.
this? Did I see it?
Yes.
Did I see it explode? I saw it
Yes.
explode. Okay. All right. So does that activate my danger sense? I'd
Yes, it
imagine
does.
that activates. Okay, great. So it's D20, right?
Yeah, it's a 1d20. Also, real quick, also, unfortunately, you're you're unconscious,
Yeah.
so you automatically fail.
Huh.
So this thing blows up in your face.
Yeah.
So then it's a dexterity, so that's
Kind
a
of
plus.
assume that.
All right, so that's a +2, and then my danger sense activates. So I
Roll with
that's another
advantage.
what? I gotcha. So do I just roll 2 of them?
I mean, I believe that's how danger sense works. Hold on.
Yeah, I roll with advantage.
Yeah, it's a 2d20,
2d20.
and then you need to do a little bit of math if you're gonna do like a 2d20, or if you just want to do 1d20 plus whatever, and then you just copy paste it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, it's better to do it that way.
Oh man, I did it again! I am very bad at using commands. I'm sorry. All right, I don't know what I did this time.
You have an advantage
okay,
on
I see.
dexterity saving throws against things you can see. Yep, that's it right there. I forgot the space between roll and D.
Yes. There we go. Man, Okay, it's okay. It's fine. I got a 19.
A 19 that passes, so you're gonna take half damage from this.
Oh, I still take that. Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Whereas Oso is gonna take full damage from this. So that's gonna be
Okay.
5 fire damage, half to 3 to you.
All right.
And since fire isn't part of your rage, you still take full damage from it. Like full half damage. Does it's kind of weird to talk like that. But no.
Full hash.
Also, you take
I-
5 fire damage. Instead of taking damage, you get 1 fail in your death saving throw.
Hmm.
So every time you take damage while you're death saving, you get a failure. Keep in mind that 3 failures means that you're dead. Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oso's dying. Excuse me. But no,
Alright.
the dream fades away as both of you are now back at full health, full vitality, and you've successfully completed this challenge. Congratulations!
Yo, we killed it.
So
Let's
no,
go.
this is a CR2 creature, which is pretty nasty for your level, and this thing is nasty. Yeah, it deals 2d10 plus 5 piercing damage with its bite attack. So
No wonder it did a lot of damage.
I high roll a little bit because I rolled like a 16. I rolled a 10 and a 9. Sorry, a 10 and a 6 on the damage dealt to Oso, which is why you got dealt like 20 something damage.
Yeah.
Its tripping tongue attack is a 15-foot like lashing attack. It deals 1d8 plus 5 slashing damage. And with that one, I rolled max, so it's 8 plus 5, which is 13. So I rolled like max against you. So it just liked you apparently. It just wanted to give you a nice hug and kiss, and then you went to
A little
sleep.
licky.
So no, like I said, D&D fighting is basically simple, and since both of you are melee warrior type characters, it's easy. Just run up and fucking smack it. Like, just try to out DPS it.
I definitely saw a lot of things that could have been done to prevent us from, being one on the brink of death and one concussed on the ground trying to survive. But as a nobleman, I had to go in there and sacrifice my life for the people.
All the
Yeah.
people.
What's a noble when it's people, right?
So no, let me go ahead and set the stage again. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the dog. put you guys up in your little corner. And then let's see if I can't find something that is around the same difficulty. Now, do you want to fight one creature or do you want to fight multiple creatures?
Depends. Are they gonna be as
Like two strong ass dogs?
No. Basically, if you were to fight multiple creatures, they would be like weaker, basically.
Oh,
But
yeah, we're trying that.
But if you were to fight a single target, it would be around the same, around the same difficulty, just with a different kit.
mm-hmm.
I want to try multiple, if that's okay with Mr. Bear.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay, so give me 1 second to go ahead and go to the challenge rating calculator, see what I can come up with. By the way, the fight that you guys went through was a deadly encounter, and both of you still lived. So it goes to show you
We're just that good.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Let's do.
I don't know. You know, I got hit pretty hard that fight. I don't know if I can. It's gonna take a couple days to rest up. Oh wait, it was a dream.
Let's see. Okay. So I'm gonna give you a hard difficulty. So like this should be easier than the last one. But now I need to find a proper character for you guys to fight. So just give me 1 second. I have to look through this book to find the appropriate creature because like you fight like a CR 12 creature, that's gonna instantly kill you, so I want to make sure that you fight the right thing. CR meaning challenge rating. Nah, that doesn't look fun to fight. Maybe. I could find something different.
Wow, Eclipse is going strong.
Eclipse is... Oh yeah, that's right. They're doing well.
11 hours in.
Dude, last time they streamed Yu-Gi-Oh, I think they went for 19 hours and a half.
Jesus.
No way. What?
Like, I went to sleep and I woke up the next morning and they were still streaming. Mind you, they had started streaming like at the beginning of the day too. Like around
Oh
midday.
my goodness.
It was crazy.
Yes, I remember when I could do that.
24-hour stream?
I mean, technically today was my last day of school. I can't say.
Oh!
Honestly, I would love to do like a what do you call it? A subathon, but right now I can't do it until I move out, you know?
Unfortunately, I can't do it because I'm on YouTube.
Ah, I see. Also, what is this thing? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, can we like not fight that?
I mean, I kind of want you guys to fight it.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's just the laugh, man. The laugh is scary.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, actually, you guys would clap that actually.
Yeah, let's go.
Whoa. You said
with
we're
also
filming it.
30 damage.
I saw something that was basically like a shape-shifting ooze that attacks small creatures. And I'm like, ooh, this looks really fun. And then I look at its attack and it's like, once per hour, you can make one attack against you. I'm like, oh, so you can't attack. So like that would be bad to fight.
What was I gonna say? So what was the difference between you using that smite your previous turn versus using it at the beginning of your next turn?
If he wanted to do another bonus action, he could. It's like turn economy, basically.
Gotcha.
See, unfortunately, I don't have like a real monster. So, I can look up. Actually, hold on. What is? Hold on. What is the CR rating of this certain creature? Give me a second.
So that thing that we just fought, would that be like similar to what would be in the campaign?
Well, okay. So that's a very difficult question to answer because here's the thing. If I say that you're fighting a witch, that's like okay. So okay, how about this? Well, what you fought was a CR2 creature, okay? If I tell you that you're fighting a witch, it could be like a CR quarter to like a CR 11 creature. If you don't know which witch you're fighting.
Gotcha.
So like you don't know.
But I meant more like as in like difficulty wise.
Oh, difficulty wise?
Yeah, like is that what we were to expect or something? Well, I mean, I'd imagine
like I
with
said,
more people.
Like I said, if things go south fast, you can choose to run away.
Mm.
And the difficult thing about Curse of Strahd is that you run into things. Like there's no campaign guide. There's no like streamlined story where like you go from point A to point B. There's this nice little like encounter checklist that you go through. It's like it's sandbox. If you run into something, you can fight it, and if it starts giving you a hard time, you can run away.
Gotcha.
So it's like I can't promise that, but the answer's like most likely the answer is probably going to be harder. That'd be a little harder. Not every combat, just it could be harder, just because of how random it can be. Treat combat seriously is basically what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's not always going to be like deadly. If that makes sense, but it should like consider every combat to be like you need to be careful. You know what I mean? You don't just want to assume that you can run up to it and kill it.
Okay, gotcha.
Hold on, I'm trying to find monsters for you.
Go ahead, take your time. I just gotta stand next to this nobleman.
Yes.
Funny.
Now, where are my taxes?
Okay, let's go ahead and do this then. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Hold on. I think this will be interesting to fight. Okay. Then I don't have the picture for it. I'm not going to go ahead and download it, so I'm going to reskin it to be something else. But it's going to have the same stat block, okay?
Totally know what that meant.
Cool. Shouldn't. Give me 1 second. Oh, that's a big boy. Okay. You're now in the middle of the desert. The searing heat is above you, and you've been walking for the last 3 hours trying to find civilization. You see brushes of trees and bushes here and there, but no real water sources. You start to hear crunching noises. Go over and you investigate, and you see a camel that is basically being consumed by 3 large-looking lizards, all in kind of a circle around this camel. So let's assume that the camel is draw shape. There we go. That square right there. I don't have a picture of a camel. But this thing
Is that like a big ass camel, or are we just very small?
Camels are large creatures.
Gotcha. Okay.
So a large creature is 2 squares by 2 squares. So like think Minecraft.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So these
Just
things
wondering.
so these things are distracted right now, and they're currently consuming this camel. They look like medium-sized lizards. Like if you were to pick one from its tail to its head, it probably equal to your height. Like a good 6 foot tall lizard.
Is it like a giant gecko, or is it like a lizard man?
It's like a gecko basically. Like it's a lizard.
Gotcha.
Here, I can send you guys the picture on Discord. Give me 1 second.
Damn, that looks terrifying.
Yeah, so it's basically just grabbing hold of this camel and it's just eating it, and you hear the ripping and tearing of flesh and bone as it's just munching on a meal that it's hunted successfully. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you see something strange about this camel.
Perception is wisdom.
Yes. So both of you, if you're seeing this, may choose to make a perception check right now. It's gonna be 1d20 plus wisdom, and if you're proficient, it's gonna be another +2 to that check.
Oh yeah, I do. I am proficient. Thanks for reminding me.
Have you forgotten?
I forgore. Unga bunga, I forgore.
I got 11.
Okay. Also, are you choosing a roll or no?
Give me a
What happens if we don't roll?
Double checking.
I mean, you just don't
Saving
see
throw
what
is
I'm
not
trying to
the
show
same
you.
as, saving throw is not the same as proficiency, right?
Yes. Your saving throw is what you're proficient in. Your proficiency is your proficiency score.
Okay, so then I am proficient in
perception.
Wisdom.
In perception.
Yeah.
No.
Perception. Oh no. Wait, no, never mind.
You have wisdom saves, which is one thing, and you have perception, which is a wisdom skill. This is a skill that you're using.
Then no, because I have persuasion, not perception.
Got it. Okay.
I read that wrong.
So it's just 1d20 plus wisdom.
Yep. So it's just 1d20. 4.
All right. So, the heat's getting to you a little bit. You don't really see the camel in too much detail, but you do know that there are lizards like cannibalizing it, basically. Chris, you do although see something, and you see that this camel is wearing clothing, and it has packs of supplies on it, like bags. And upon further investigation with your 11, you see that one of the lizards is actually consuming a person as well.
So it's like a merchant camel guy,
basically.
Gotcha.
So you can determine just with your passive investigation that these 3 lizards are basically hunters, and they successfully hunted just a civilian who was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Toppled the camel over, and then proceeded to eat both the person and the camel. They're long dead, but maybe their stuff could be of use to you. The long trek through the desert. So you can choose to engage these lizards, or you can choose to keep walking on your way because they don't seem to notice you right now.
Uh,
Well,
well,
wouldn't we have to see who gets first turn?
Well, no, you're not in combat right now.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's
okay.
the
So
case,
so
hmm.
so you only roll an initiative when you're in combat, or
Mhm.
Okay.
you know, sometimes if I feel like combat's inevitable, like I'll tell you to roll initiative. But right now, there's no combat. Like I said, this is like something that you could run into, not in Curse of Strahd because Curse of Strahd is not in a desert, but like a situation like this where like you can choose to approach it. I've already informed you that like this encounter is a little bit easier than the previous one, but this is like role play. Like this is what your characters would
Yes,
do.
yes.
So
Yes. All right. So first, I tell my partner, camel might have food, might have water. I think we should go for the camel.
What camel? I can't see it.
I mean, you do notice the camel, and because he
Well, I mean,
told
yeah,
you,
right.
he now informs you that from what he saw, it's like a merchant's camel, and so you can now see
mhm.
the finer details of the camel yourself.
Mhm,
You didn't
mhm.
notice it right away, but when he told you, then you learned it. That's also how
Okay,
information
okay.
sharing works in D&D.
Okay, well, with this new information, I also agree that we should probably investigate the camel. However, considering that considering what you saw, uh, we should probably approach with caution. And if we are going to investigate combat is inevitable, which means we should probably try to ambush these lizards.
All right. So, how
Should
far
we?
are the lizards?
Let's see. Whoops, hold on. So the closest lizard to you is 35 feet away. You can move 30 feet and get into melee range of it. Same thing with you. So, like, in theory, you could run up and attack it in a surprise round, or you can try to get closer by stealthing towards it.
All right.
Hmm.
Well, how far do you think they're gonna until they notice us? I'm just going for one specific thing here.
Quick question. Can I cast spells if I'm not in combat?
Yes, you can. But I will warn you that, like, spells that have components attached to them sometimes make noise. Like, for example, a component with V and S is verbal and somatic, meaning that you need to
Mhm.
talk and wave your hands. That's going to be something that you have to roll stealth for if you want to do that stealthily.
Mhm, mhm.
Mm-hmm,
And stealth is which?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
1d20 plus dex plus proficiency if you're proficient in stealth.
All right. So we're not in combat right now, right?
No, but sometimes if I feel like there's too much planning, I might like speed
Okay.
up the choice. If that makes sense. So
Okay.
like this doesn't happen, but this is something that could happen. I could say that like one of them starts sniffing in the air and it starts looking off in the
Mhm,
direction
mhm,
that you guys are standing in,
mhm,
or something like that. You know what I mean? So like
Gotcha.
you want to make the plan, want to try to act on the plan, make sure that the rest of the party is okay with it, and then execute. You don't want to spend like
mhm.
20 minutes talking about the plan because I will do something that will make that choice very clear.
Okay. Okay. Basically, what I was going at, Mr. Nobleman, do you still have the javelin in your backpack?
The javelin. I do have a javelin, I believe, in my backpack. Well, actually, no, I don't. I do not have a javelin.
You didn't pick it up? Oh man, that's
No,
great.
I did not decide to get the javelin. I decided to get the simple weapon.
What
Which
weapon
isn't
did you get?
it's a hand axe. I could throw the hand
Oh,
axe.
You could throw the hand axe.
all right. I say
But isn't that like a 30-60?
2060. Yeah, we're basically have to roll for it, right?
Uh,
For both.
at
Yeah,
disadvantage.
yeah. So I could say to roll stealth, you move up however many feet you need to move up, and then you make your attacks as like a
Okay.
surprise round.
All right.
Or
Yeah.
you can just choose the Unga Bunga and charge, and then that'll be like a surprise round because they haven't noticed you just yet.
Oh, can we do that and just like melee them?
Yeah. I mean, in theory, like here's the thing: you're both 30 feet away from them, so you could just use your full movement to get in a melee range of 2 of them and just dunk on them. That'll be a surprise round. Or you can try to make them like for example, if you had like a rogue, rogues deal way more damage if they attack from a hidden spot. So like their damage comes from sneak attacks. So like they would probably want to like ambush them, and they're the ones to do it because they can do it successfully or like way better than you guys can. Both being strength, like you kind of have no choice but the Unga Bunga is probably the best case.
Unga Bunga, yeah.
but I will say that like I will give you advantage in stealth if you want to move up a little bit and then throw your weapons as your surprise attack versus just running up.
If we run up to them in surprise attack, what does that give us? Is that just hit?
That'll give you advantage on your attack against it.
Like damage?
I think we just Unga Bunga.
Like to hit, advantage to hit.
To hit. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah. All right,
I think
young
never-
nobleman.
a simple fellow Goliath.
Also,
You just Unga Bunga.
Unga
Go
Bunga!
ahead, Frank. Go ahead, Frank.
We run up to them simultaneously.
Excuse me, sir. Pushes up glasses. Would you wish to Unga Bunga with me on this fun day? Yes? Yes.
Pretty much how it went. That's exactly how that went. All right.
Yes? It's kind of like Road to El Dorado. It's like both. So running out towards them.
Yes, I move close to the one on the right.
Okay, well, that's what I wanted to discuss with you, fellow Goliath. Should we attack the same one, or should we go?
I don't think I can reach.
You can. You see.
Oh, we can both reach that one?
No. He can reach both actually. Oh no, he can't. He has to reach this one right here.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's what I thought.
And he can reach this one. Oh wait, no. Technically
Oh,
speaking,
what?
both of you can go after this one right
Oh.
here.
All right. I think we do that.
We both go Unga Bunga.
I think we already Unga Bunga before we spoke. So
Technically
before we
speaking,
made
no.
the plan.
Technically speaking, no. So like, if you decide that's what you're doing, then that's what you're doing. Correct?
Are we in
Yeah,
agreement?
let's gang up on
fellow
it.
Goliath? We are double teaming in a Unga Bunga, and for security measures, could I use Divine Smite?
I mean, if you hit, Divine Smite is on hit, so yes.
Okay.
What was the other smite?
The cool part about Divine Smite is it's activated on hit. So, like I said, if you crit, you can Divine Smite and crit, and you're dealing like so much more fucking damage than you normally would.
All right,
Let's go for it.
so
Alright,
I
so-
go up to it and I rage.
Alright, so okay, so we would say okay, so here's the thing. So this is now a surprise round. So if you ambush something or it ambushes you, it goes through an entire round before initiative where you surprise attack it. Now, if it's not surprised, then it sees you coming basically. So it won't have the effects of you dealing advantage towards it. In this case, they are definitely surprised as you guys start running, and halfway through, you start to charge and roar and wield your weapons and raise them. And they kind of like look up, they're like, what? And then they boom! You see, as both of you are running and Unga Bungaing the same one. So it's 30 feet and 30 feet. So I will go ahead and move you guys in. This is now a surprise round. So let's go ahead and do Oso first, and then we're gonna do Chris afterwards.
1d20 plus 5 to hit, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
and that's with advantage.
proficiency.
So now you can roll that twice.
Oh, okay.
And then plus proficiency, that's correct.
proficiency. I do not have any.
I need to get
proficiencies.
my piece of paper out. Hold on. There we go.
The first roll was a 16.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Okay. Damage. 2d6 plus 5. Right, because that's okay. Yeah, great sword's 2d6 and plus 5 for strength.
Plus 5 strength.
Oh, and divine smite because it did hit.
I mean, do you want a divine smite?
Yes, if we can get it out the way. If we can get it out the way.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, so
here.
first...
Keep in mind that like in a normal D&D setting, you could have multiple fights throughout the day. So like using everything in one fight, I'm letting you guys do that as a way to test your character. But in application, you probably want to save some stuff. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
For emergencies.
Yeah.
But like I said, this is like a hypothetical. These are dreams, so go ahead and just go all in.
Well, the first roll was the 15.
To hit, correct?
Yep, it did hit.
Okay, so roll damage first.
No, that was the damage.
Oh,
damage.
you instantly kill this
the hit
thing.
was 16.
Oh,
So you run up, you and it's still numbing on like a leg of the camel. Just kind of looks up, it's like, what, huh? And you just come like literally like decapitate. Just go boom.
Question: How long is the melee range?
It's 5 feet.
How far am I from the one right?
You're 5 feet away from it.
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
All right. So I'll attack it, and I rage, right?
Yeah. No, you do not hit. Actually, no. It's with advantage. It's with advantage.
Oh yeah. Oh man,
Yeah,
thanks.
yeah.
RNG's.
There you
23.
go. 23 hits.
Oh.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Roll D12 plus 4 plus 2. Correct?
Yeah.
15! I kill it!
Yeah,
right?
you kill it. Instead of cutting its head, you basically sink your axe like deep into its skull. So instead of cutting its head off, there's a nice line straight down the middle of its noggin to its face. Boom!
I end my turn.
Alright, so now it's time to roll initiative.
Now we roll
but,
initiative, right?
There really is no point. But we're still gonna do it anyways because it's good practice. So this thing's gonna roll initiative. See, D&D's fun. Unga bungo swing.
Alright, I got a 6 for mine.
Oh my goodness.
Does it just roll 1d20?
Plus dex.
Plus dex,
Yeah,
oh.
It's
So
just 1d20.
8.
Oh, I got an 18.
Okay, so you go first.
How far am I from our last enemy?
You're like 10 feet, but you can move 5 feet and get into a range of it.
Or if I am correct, no.
Am I correct?
Aha. Okay. Compelled duel is a bonus action.
Oh my god, you're gonna compel duel this thing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna compel duel. Bring him within range. And we'll see if we can just normally swing our great sword into its belly and carve out its intestines with just a swing. As a nobleman would do.
Yeah, you slice it down gracefully.
a very noble man. That's for sure.
So I would roll. Did I have to roll for the compelled duel?
Yes, it does. Hold on, I'm doing something real quick.
Mhm, mhm.
Unga bunga.
Man, I don't like.
Okay,
I don't
hold
like
on.
it when the noblemen take all the fun.
Hold on. So, bonus action compelled duel, is that correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So first it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And what is the DC it needs to beat?
DC.
So what's your spell save DC?
It is A plus proficiency plus charisma modifier. So I don't have. Well, no proficiency there, right? So would it just be A plus charisma mod?
No, it's 8 plus charisma plus proficiency. It's your spell casting save.
Does he have proficiency in casting spells?
Well, that's what
How
I'm
does that
saying.
work? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have proficiency in casting spells.
I mean, you do. It's part of your DC. It's 8 plus proficiency plus charisma is your spell casting save DC. To hit with your spells is charisma plus proficiency. So you do, trust me.
So what's your proficiency, Bear?
+2.
Oh, okay. So we're just going. Okay, so it's just a proficiency bonus.
No. Okay, what's your charisma mod?
That would be 14, which means +2.
Okay, so it's 2 plus 2 plus 8, which is 12. So you have a DC of 12.
Yeah, so it was 8 plus the proficiency bonus, and then plus the charisma mod.
Yes, which is 12.
Okay. So
Okay.
I will.
No, it needs to roll to
it
beat
needs
12.
To, yeah. He has to be 12.
Which it does not. So what is the effects of your spell?
It is for up to a minute. Obviously compelled duel. One creature that can see within range must make the saving throw. On fail, the creature is drawn to you. Compelled by your divine demand for the duration. It has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make wisdom saving throws each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds on saving throw, this spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for that turn.
Okay, so basically, if it attacks anything besides you, it's with disadvantage, and if it tries to run away, it makes it to 30 feet, and then once it tries to go to 35, it's a wisdom save to stay in there. Okay. All right. So now it's still your turn. So that was a bonus action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now what do you want to do for the rest of your turn?
As I said, I would like to grab my great sword with both hands, slice its stomach open, and pull out its intestines.
Okay, a very noble thing to do. So first, you need to move towards it. So make sure you remember to do that. You do. It's going to be a 5 feet of movement. All right.
Wait.
So now roll to hit.
Should be 1d20 plus my strength modifier. 23.
23 to hit. That'll hit. Frank, what class are you? I'm the dungeon master, so I'm not a class. Technically speaking, I'm the monster.
+5, and I roll a 10. No!
10 will not destroy this in one hit, but you will system shock it. So let's go ahead and implement system shock rules. So system shock is whenever you deal more than half of its maximum HP in one attack, it rolls on the system shock table. So at the very bottom of the PowerPoint, I'm gonna roll a d20. I got an 11.
Oh.
The target loses its bonus action. It cannot attack or cast spells with its main action until the end of their next turn.
So it can't attack us.
Nope, it can't attack you. So basically, you just bonked it on the head. It's shaking, it's fearful, and it doesn't want to attack you.
Yes, as the nobleman went in for the swing, he tripped on a rock and accidentally bonked him with the hilt of the sword instead of the actual sword itself.
Yeah, the blunt end of the blade. You try to smush it like a pancake.
Oh, that was great.
All right, it's now Chris's turn with a 6.
Man, what did it roll?
It rolled a 5.
All right. I'll take it. We take those. I will. Man, can I fear it? Can I get in front of it and like make it scared?
I mean, it's already quite scared, but you can roll intimidation. That's fair.
All right.
Good thing that's one of your proficiencies.
So
It
so
sure is.
so like in theory you can.
Can I intimidate it into offing itself?
I mean, it's an animal. It can't just kill itself.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like it's like
I get behind it and I oonga boonga swing my.
You're being so mean.
That makes sense. It is an animal. It probably doesn't understand.
You're being so mean. It's just an animal.
Oh man. Can I at least like throw sand at its eyes or something? As a bonus action?
No. As a main action, I guess you can pick up sand and throw it. That's fair. You're not gonna do damage to it.
All right.
Good blinded.
I'll just hit it. I'll just end its misery. All right. D20 plus 5. Plus 4, but it's a 12. Does that hit?
That meets armor class, so that doesn't hit. In my campaigns,
12.
In my campaigns,
Yeah, I put plus 5 instead of plus 4.
Yeah, so in my campaigns, defender wins ties always. So
Gotcha.
so if you're rolling to hit something, the defender will win when it's armor class. When you're trying to
Gotcha.
ward an effect away, like let's say you're trying to roll against an opponent's DC, you tying with it is good, meaning that you succeed on it.
Mm-hmm.
So in my campaigns, I always do defenders win ties. So
All
no,
right, well-
it is very much alive.
Okay, well,
It's near death, but like it's definitely alive.
I swing my sword. As I go too long, I can only sigh because the nobleman will take my prey. I end my turn.
All right, it is now these lizards' turn. You see behind you something that maybe you could have seen, but resting underneath the sands, out explodes a much bigger lizard.
Oh
shit.
no! Oh no!
That's what I get for both.
Wait a minute!
All right.
It looks at its children dead and dying, and it looks towards both of you, filled with rage. As it bellows out in a crocodile-like anger, it roars and it will go ahead and attack both of you.
Why did I not expect this? Okay.
I
I should have known. When it was too easy. Frank was gonna switch it up. Yeah.
Sweet.
All right.
So it's still
so now I
its
know.
turns. So the big one will share the initiative with the small one. What I normally do is that unless it's a totally different character, like zombies and skeletons, let's say, they might have their own initiative roll. The group of 3 had its own roll, which was 5. But this thing enters into combat. It now has its own initiative roll, but it takes its turn now. Because now it's surprising both of you. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense.
So it's going to take its turn now, as both of you are in surprise, and then it has its turn initiative somewhere else. So just keep that in mind. So this thing is going to make an attack against Oso. Because it's the one that got hit by you. Let's see. Where's the thing that I want?
I thought it couldn't attack.
You're right. you're right. I'm sorry about that. It will do bonus action cry. No. Bonus action cry, main
Rage
action
mommy.
dodge. It's
Oh.
gonna yell to its mom to like help it, basically,
Okay.
as a free action. So it's gonna try to dodge, and the mama is gonna come out, and you can probably guess it's going to flank you.
Yep.
So with an attack, it's gonna go ahead and make a bite attack against you with advantage. That's going to be quick maths. That's a 24 to hit you.
All right. I think that hits.
That's
Damn it,
going to
please.
be 10 piercing damage, and I need you to make me a
okay.
strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay. You said what type of saving throw?
Strength saving throw.
Strength. Okay. So that would be just the 1d20 plus strength modifier.
Mm-hmm. If you're proficient in strength
18.
saves, that's also with your proficiency bonus.
18.
I'm so sorry. I got very distracted.
That's your good. It was an 18.
18, that passes. So it bites your leg and it tries to like death roll you, like on the floor.
Oh.
And you manage to like get your leg out before it can go and like knock you prone. So you're not prone, but you still take the damage from the attack.
Mm-hmm.
And do you know
lizard
how much
touch a
damage you
nobleman.
take?
It was 10, so right?
Yeah.
Which means I now have 8 health.
Now, did that system shock you? Was that over?
Yes.
Could've, yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna take system shock then. Wow, that's another 11.
What are the odds?
I rolled the fucking die.
No. I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying.
My goodness. You know, you're really making me want to cheat now. If you're just gonna yell at me for it, I might as well just do it.
We're not even doing anything this
Yeah,
time.
that's what I thought.
Anything.
Gonna gaslight me in
not
my
saying
game?
anything.
Where was
You
the
would
thing for
disrespect
System
me?
Shock again?
Huh?
Where was the list for System Shock?
It's at the bottom of the PowerPoint I sent you.
Yeah.
So you lose your
curious.
bonus action, and you cannot attack or cast spells as a main action until the end of your next turn. As it chomps your leg and
Oh.
it hurts. It really hurts. Alright, it is now the top of initiative. It is I forgot who here. I actually didn't
Bear.
write it down. Oso? Yeah, Oso.
Mm-hmm. But I am in system shock, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
you
so
can't use
you cannot
bonus.
attack, basically. And you can't cast spells. So you can bonus action dodge, or bonus action disengage and run to a better advantageous spot.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Those are like your two best options. So dodging might be better for you in this case because you're getting flanked by something.
How long does a System Shock last?
Yeah.
It's till the end of his turn. So like his next turn is like this turn, basically.
So that lizard is still in System Shock, the small one, right?
Yes. It's in system shock until it does something. Actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It dodged as its action. Then when it ended its turn, it's now unsystem shocked. So it's fine now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't hear you exactly.
No, yeah, I'll dodge. It's not much I
And what
really
does
could-
dodge do?
can
Does
do
that
here.
just increase the AC?
So any creature that tries to attack you needs to do it through disadvantage.
Ah,
So it's good. It's very good if you're at a pinch.
gotcha.
Which
Alright.
I am.
So it's now the mama's turn. The mama's going to make a bite attack against you, flanking with disadvantage. That's pretty good for you. Give me 1 second. I need to bring up his character sheet.
I like to hear that a lot.
That'd be crazy if still one shot you. Well, two shots you, I guess.
Shh, we don't talk about that.
I mean, listen, you're level 2, so yes, things can 2-shot you. That is a plus. Okay, so 11. That's gonna miss. Yep, 11 against your DC. Does that hit you?
Which was
Your AC's 16 with chainmail.
Oh, my AC, yeah, no, it's 16.
So yeah, it misses you. So it tries to attack you again, and you just kind of block with your greatsword, and you push its maw away from you as you successfully dodge its attack. Now Chris's turn.
All right. I will. All right, I will attack the small lizard again.
Yep.
All right. So. That's a 23. So I guess
20,
that hits.
23 hits, yeah.
Yeah. And then that's 1d12.
Also, if you hear something huffing and puffing in the background, that's my dog. She's very upset right now.
+4 +2. That's 16. I swing my axe.
It's
and
basically
I split
stunned.
it in half.
Yeah, you're gonna split this thing in half for chunk. It is dead.
All right, and I will end my turn.
So, let's see. Now I'm gonna roll an event roll.
Ooh.
Event rolls are my way of randomizing encounters, or randomizing a situation that you're in. Constructs are given orders, and so with a construct, it's very simple. It does what it's told, and told to guard the area and attack intruders. What are you doing, dog? So I'm gonna roll an event roll to see if this beast does something different. Wow. Okay. So that's pretty easy then. This beast is going to use. Oh, never mind. It's not its turn yet. It's Oso's turn. I apologize. This beast looks like it's looking like this situation is getting out of control. It's like backpedaling away from Oso, but it has not made any movements just yet.
Am I no longer in system shock?
Yes. You would take your turn, right? And then you ended your turn?
Yeah.
So then there's no more system shock after that.
Okay. Cool. I still have a spell slot that I haven't used. Which means I will use Thunder Smite as a bonus action. Which actually since it's a preparation spell, will it work immediately?
Yeah. I mean, it'll work immediately. It's one of your prepared spells, right? So yeah, you just use it as a bonus action.
Okay. Well, yep. Thunder Smite as my bonus action, and then I'll cut with my great sword at its legs as payback for munching on mine. No nobleman will go without an eye for an eye.
Oh my god.
No nobleman will not attack the knees. Give me your knees, kid.
That'll be what I want to do.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Okay. Oh no! 7?
7 does not hit. So you go ahead and swing, and it like jumps backwards, just out of the range of your attack.
This nobleman has striked out.
All right, does it end your turn?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know.
This
Monsters,
thing will use a main action disengage, and is going to move 50 feet away, which is
50 feet away.
out of combat basically. So it's gonna move into the fog. So it's just running as fast as it can away, 50 feet per round.
I wonder why. Is that it?
Unless you chase it, yeah, that's it. It's not gonna come back. You just one-shotted its children, and both of you
And
are
it
very
left.
scary. And on top of it, you now have a thunder wielding sword is crackling and lightning. So yeah, a beast is gonna go. That's bad. I'm gonna run, and it ran.
It was just that scared, man. We're so great.
So you
All
did
right.
it! Yay!
Out of curiosity, no, it's okay. It's okay.
No, tell me what.
I was gonna say, do we get to keep anything from the stuff from the camel?
In the dream,
Oh yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it's a
that's
dream,
fine.
so
Oh man.
So in how? Oh yeah, what? So let's go ahead and roleplay that. That's fine. So you have 3 dead lizards all around you, and you have this dead camel with a very dead person who was basically the owner, the writer, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna go ahead and redraw the camel. I'm gonna draw the person. So that's the camel. Let's assume that the person is here.
okay.
So you have a very dead person and a very dead camel. What do you do? You're currently
When
out
you
of
say
combat.
very dead, is he identifiable?
In what way?
Does he have an ID of any kind, or
Go ahead and make me either a investigation check to look on his person, or a medicine check to actually no, a nature check to see if you can determine its race.
Dang, I was
Alright,
just about to
so
say I was thinking for
nature or
medicine.
what?
Nature or investigation.
And what are those? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. They're either wisdom or intelligence, which I have neither points on it. So I
Yeah,
guess it doesn't
so
really
I'm gonna
matter.
assume you move this way towards the guy, and you're gonna sit right
Yes.
there then.
Yes, so I roll for investigation.
Investigation's intelligence, and nature's wisdom.
Yeah, I have no modifiers for either, so.
Wait. Is nature wisdom? I don't think so. Hold on. I think nature is intelligence.
Where is the tomatoes?
Yeah, where's the tomatoes? Yeah. Oh my god, nature is intelligence. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, so
So
like I
so
said,
they're both
either way, I don't
intelligence.
have any. Yeah. Oh, even easier. So it's just a d20?
Yep.
Alright. I got an 8.
You go ahead and take your time to look at this person. You're not confident, but you do know that it's some kind of villageman. You can't really tell what race it is because its head has been clean off, its skull is somewhere else, and its fingers, its like appendages. You can't really tell what race this is, but it does look. It's a medium-sized creature, and it has like darkish skin, so it's very tan skin. So like it's not like, let's say, a gnome or like a lizardman, to where like there's an identifiable case. Like it looks humanistic, but you could be wrong.
Gotcha.
Also, is there anything you want to do?
I am thinking. So could I technically? Well, I mean, I don't know if I have tools for it. Could I technically make this person a grave and put them in there?
Yeah, that's fine. You it's sand all around you,
It's sand,
so
so
you could use your weapons as makeshift shovels, or you can just go ahead and use your hands or spells if you have spells like mold earth, etc. You can go ahead
I'll,
and
I'll
make.
just I'll I'll just use my raw strength and use my hands.
Okay, go ahead and make me an athletics check as you're just taking your hands, just woof, you're just using yourself as a human shovel as you're digging out this this big area to go ahead and bury this person.
I get a +2 as well because I'm proficient in athletics, right? So
Yes. So let's go ahead and do it like right here. So like it's like you're basically near it, and now you're going and taking as much of the sand around you, and you're making a hole.
So it'd be 1d20 plus strength plus proficiency bonus?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Which would be a 20.
A 20. So
Yep.
this sand is fine and coarse, and you know what? You are a very powerful person, so your hands are basically two twin shovels. You're just digging them deep, and you're just yeeting sand behind you, and you are clearing this area out fast. So I could say in maybe 5 minutes, you'll be able to dig out a 5 by 10 foot grave to put this person in at the rate that you're going. So it'll take you about 5 more minutes to go ahead and do this. You're like Knuckles from Sonic, where you just
really
So do we just wait 5 minutes?
I mean, technically speaking, you can, but if you still want to do stuff, Chris, like go ahead.
Can I search what was with the camel?
Yeah, that's going to be investigation.
All right. That's a nat 20.
A nat 20. So every time someone nat 20s or nat 1s, I roll an event roll to see what the modifier to that would be. So I'm going to go ahead and roll an event roll. Okay. All right. You find in the camel satchel preserved goods. You have 5 days of food. So basically 5 rations. You have 3 torches. You have a shovel. And
Damn.
you have a pouch of gold. And finally, what looks like a enclosed envelope with a wax symbol on it. You go ahead and you open this little satchel of gold. I'm also going to do a little check for that. Not as much gold, though. That's 3 gold and 1 silver. And 7 copper. So it felt like a lot of gold, but really it's like a combination of different stuff. 3
Can
gold.
I give the shovel to the bear man?
Yeah, you can.
Here, noble. I think this will do you great. Damn, they had a whole ass shovel in a pouch.
I mean, you not only rolled a net 20, but I rolled high on the event roll, so yeah.
Okay.
And also, real quick,
Almost-
it does make sense, like lore wise, like
Mhm.
you kind of imagine that he would need to go ahead and maybe make a sandbank in order to go and rest for the night.
That does
So-
that does make sense.
So yeah, I would assume that he would have some kind of implement to give himself cover throughout the night,
All
where
right,
his camel
and-
isn't just like there,
And can I also read the letter?
If you want to open it, yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'll open it.
So this letter is written in common, and what this letter is, it's basically an assistance. It's calling out to anyone come to a place called Barovia to go and stop an evil warlord from terrorizing the lands.
Oh, young nobleman, I found a splendid letter in here. The call to action says that we should go to Barovia where there is a warlord waiting for us. We shall put an end to his tyranny.
Sorry. We shall put an end to its tyranny.
You know what? I hate it here. Going back home.
We shall put an end to its tyranny. I
Listen,
agree with
listen,
you.
noble.
Fellow Goliath.
We shall put an end to its tyranny.
Fellow Goliath, I agree with you. We will put an end to their tyranny.
Oh my god, man, y'all are horrible.
You know what? You know what? I really like this. I'm gonna go ahead and send you what the note says. Really, hold on. Also, I just flashed it on screen, so it's not like I can hide it. So. So if you want to, you could go ahead and read it out loud. But that is what this note says. So please read it out loud.
Oh man.
No,
Oh man.
Where's the?
No, I got it.
Oh.
Yeah. Hail to thee of might and valor. I, a lowly servant of Pharaoh. Gosh, man, stop laughing at me.
I'm sorry.
Send honor to thee. We plead for thy so desperately needed assistance. The love of my life, Irina, has been afflicted by an evil so deadly that even the good people or village cannot protect her. She languishes from her wounds. I would have her saved from this menace. That
You can't expect me not to laugh if you laugh. Eh?
Okay, fair. There is much wealth in my community. I offer all that might be had to thee and thy fellows if thou shalt but answer my desperate plea. Come quickly, for her time is at hand. All that I have shall be thine. Kolyin Indorovich Burgomasta.
Okay, so that is one of the notes that you and your companion receive.
We must go put an end to that tyranny.
Candidates that were Italian.
Listen, we must put an end to their tyranny. I'm like sliding in a groove. I can feel it. Now listen,
Girls.
girls.
A very detailed dream.
So
Think of
have
the
5 minutes passed by.
I'm sure with the shovel, it took less than 5 minutes.
No. It takes 5 minutes with the shovel. I told you, his hands are 2 shovels. You just gave him a third one. So
for his third hand, huh?
yeah, third hand shovel.
All right.
But no.
So I guess I wait until he finishes.
I mean, if you want to, you can read it out loud as he's working. That's fine.
I've already read it.
That's fine. But no. If you want to make any other checks, you can. But it seems like you have a note that is a desperate plea for help. It's promising you gold if you go to Barovia and assist in whoever this Irina is.
Do we know where Barovia is, fellow Goliath?
Ah, yes, from my travels. I say it's that way.
That would be here's the thing. That would be a history check. So like you can't really metagame that knowledge, you know what I mean? But like let's say your character was from Barovia. Like then you could say
No.
you know it, but
I think from my background it could have been I could have been there.
No.
As a nobleman, I will do a history check once I'm done shoveling.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
Right.
That's fair. So no, both of you, if you want to make history checks, you can go ahead and do it. You know what? I like that idea. Go ahead and make me a history check with advantage. since you're a nobleman. So you're probably well versed in.
I have it is a proficiency. So.
Yes, that's fine. But go ahead and roll me with advantage because I would say that as a nobleman, you were basically taught, specifically where like other countries are, who their lord is, etc. So like that's something that you would know. So
I got a name.
I would say it's in your skill set. So go ahead and roll with
It's
advantage.
intelligence. Okay, intelligence. 10+1. Do I add proficiency to that?
You're proficient on history, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do I add it since
Yes.
I added in?
Right?
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Plus
And then you roll twice.
1 plus 2. 23.
With a 23, you'd be confident
Also
that
a nat 20.
with a nat 20. Okay, all right, so I'll say that both of you know where Barovia is. With a nat 20, you would know the fastest direction towards that place. So
With a nat 20, he knows his warlord's mom.
you're rolling history to determine where this is. You know what I mean? So no, I will say that with a 23, so your character would know that Barovia is about maybe a month away from where you're at. If you were to travel, you could go through main roads and caravans and eventually make your way towards the province of Barovia. So you're in the middle of the desert, so you need to get out of the desert, you go to civilization, pack your stuff, and travel long distance to go and eventually find Barovia, which is basically like in a foresty area surrounded by mountains. So you're practically going from one side of a continent to the other side of the continent.
Gosh.
Chris, you would know that with a nat 20, you heard a lot of rumors about
I didn't roll a
Barovia.
nat 20. He did.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, well then in that case he would have a nat 20 in that then, and he would know the rumors. So the reason why you were so curious about this rumors was because you heard of of Barovia's tales of those who are like bandoliers. They're travelers who go out and talk about Barovia, and they talk about a lord who was once a man and now a monster. And you don't remember the exact details of the rumor, but you know that he is terrorizing the countryside. And you originally thought that it was a myth until you did the research. You went and searched for towns, and you eventually found a route to Barovia, and you know that exact route to take. So these like horror stories, let's say, they were not rumors. It's an actual place. Now, it could still be rumors, but from what the rumors say, in your experience, you know that some rumors have a lot of truth in them. Or the opposite. Most rumors have some truth in them. I think is a better way of
believe the
saying it.
warlord is true.
Oh no.
So
like
what do we do
Mario,
from here? Do
you're
we
like
just
Mario and
move?
Luigi. If you guys were like fucking like,
Oh my God.
like a paladin and a barbarian, like, hey, what's it going on? We should go to Barovia.
I love you slowly slipped it. We slowly slipped into the town.
How long have I been digging with my hands?
I mean, 5 minutes has been done. You're good.
Okay, I'm just making sure so I can lay this man to rest.
Yeah.
And we can be on our way.
Yep. And so you go ahead and put this person, this man, into the hole. You say prayer, putting him to rest, and then you start to cover the hole with just the sand around you. It doesn't take too long. Digging it out is harder than putting it back in, and you eventually cover the grave. And do you want to make a headstone, or is it just there? Then that's it.
Man, considering that I don't know the man's identity, I don't think he needs a headstone.
I think we did get the man's name from the letter.
Did
No.
we?
No.
Was that not his name? Oh.
No. That's not that was the sender of the letter. You could determine that this guy was a messenger.
Gotcha.
I mean,
Oh.
And real quick,
as noble as a headstone would be.
Back in the medieval ages, like a normal headstone would just be like a cross, and it just gets staked into the ground. Like it doesn't need to be something fancy. It could be like a pile of rocks with like a stick sticking out of it, like etc. It's not like a modern headstone where you write the person's name and when they died, etc. Just something to indicate that this is a grave site. Because right now you covered it, and no one would ever know that this person was buried here. So if you want to do that, that's fine. You've already said your prayers. You already laid this person to rest. But like, if you want to do the whole 9 yards, just see if you can find a piece of wood or something and just stick it into the top of the grave. Then you're all set.
Well, considering that we're in a desert,
I did pick up 3 torches, and I imagine torches are sticks. I mean.
Yeah, you could do that.
We want to risk some torches over there.
Up to you.
No. Look. As a nobleman, I want to give this man a headstone. But torches? I'd rather just try to rip some bones out of the camel and use them as a, headstone.
Even
just
better.
Cross out of their bones.
I'm sorry. How could my intelligence match the nobleman? I apologize, sir.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me survival as you're now dissecting this camel to find bones big enough to use them as stakes to mark a gravesite.
Survival is wisdom. Ooh.
And it's going to be a pretty difficult check because you don't really have tools for this. So you're just kind of using your greatsword as like a big knife.
19.
Wow.
Wow.
It's 19 on the die. Okay. Okay, I'll allow it. You go ahead and take one of the ungnawed legs of this camel, and you go and take apart its joints, and it seems big enough to be, stakeable. Go and put it into the ground. Take the top of the shovel, and with a few clean hits of your 20 in strength, you go ahead and stake it deep in there, knowing that it's probably not going to get moved through the wind.
And with that, this nobleman will let out one loud unga bunga for the fallen today. Our messenger will be missed.
All right, so
I was kind of hoping you were doing Unga Bunga.
Oh, Unga Bunga!
All right, and with that, the scene pans away from both of you as with a good memory as to what direction Barovia came through. You start your month-long journey to go into the lands of Barovia. So the camera just kind of pans out, and you see that both of you are just kind of walking off into the distance.
Oh man.
Are we holding hands?
Look at this one.
I mean, are you holding hands?
A nobleman would never do such a thing. We have to go get the war.
I love how both of you are Goliaths and both of you are strength Goliaths. So like both of you could have been from the same village, like the same like in theory
point, that's what it feels like.
Both of you could be brothers. like if you want to do that, you
that's
can.
That's literally what he was telling me because I told him that at first I was gonna do a paladin also.
I will 100% allow you two to be brothers. One a man of the faith and one a man of the Unga Bunga.
Yeah, at this point we're just brothers.
If you guys want to, I will allow you guys to be brothers. Yeah.
What do you think? You think Unga Bunga can be brother with the nobleman?
I don't know, Luigi. I
I
We're
don't.
changing our name. It's what Chris and what also now.
Also says wheezing. I don't know how to Luigi. Wheeze, wheeze, wheeze. No, you guys are good. So no, congratulations, both of your brothers. And you know what?
I think we're just sworn, brother. That
You
makes
know
more
what?
sense.
I'm gonna be extremely nice. Go ahead and keep everything from this camel. So the note, the gold, and the rations, as well as the torches. And I'll say that like
nice.
the rations are yours at the start of the campaign. So like we're not gonna roleplay that you ate them to go out of the desert. Basically, you took some of the lizard meat with you and you made lizard steak. You know, you had like fresh lizard along the way.
Just escalated into a full-on campaign that quick.
I mean, listen. Here's the thing. This was all improv on my side. It's like I planned nothing. I literally planned none of this. So like that's my job as a dungeon master. I need to make the story believable and realistic for you guys to successfully go through. It's my job to be the background and the story and the camera and the stage crew. Like you guys are going through the tale. So if it felt real, thank you. That's my job. That's like what that's what makes me a good DM. So no, that was your first experience of D&D. You know, I think you had a little lore, little nugget of goodies because you guys were the only two people here. So, you know, go ahead and keep it. That's fine.
Thank you.
Wow.
I'm 3 gold richer. Why? What was that funny?
Yes,
I'm sorry.
I am 3 gold richer.
I got the giggles, the unga bungas, the Mario and spaghetti, and the meatballs, and the warlords, and the.
You know, it's perfect that we have not filled out our background yet. Like our backstory.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be your backstory. That's fair.
This whole little excursion is. The backstory.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. So no, do you guys have any questions or concerns? Like, you know, pros, cons? Because
I do have a question. I was wondering, how does leveling up work?
So we do it by milestones. So after a certain point in the campaign, all of you at the same time will level up. If there's a party member that dies and they need to make a new character, they make a new character at that level. I don't do experience here.
Okay.
Because like in your classic D&D, you have an experience pool. So let's say like all the shit that you killed probably could have pushed you to level 3, but that would be ridiculous considering that, you know, everyone else is at level 2. Like no one would like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Here, give me 1 second.
Hey, brother, how did you like your first experience with D&D?
All right, so
I can't breathe.
Okay, so I will go ahead and get going then. Okay, so.
All right.
Okay.
So no, so your characters are basically done. If you want to buy some more gear, go ahead and do that. Send me some questions as to what gear would be good or what spells would be good, etc. I don't mind optimizing your characters. I'm not gonna do it for you, but like, you know, I'm gonna give you a lot of options because this game has a lot of customization. So I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it so far.
Oh, that was amazing.
So thank you.
Amazing.
So
you had to do with my brother.
So hopefully everyone will have their character sheets ready by Friday. Because if not, then we're gonna do this kind of session 0 again next Friday. and we're gonna get everyone to where you guys are at right now, which is basically fully ready, fully optimization of their characters, understanding of how combat works. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
like once you learned it, like it's not hard. It's make a check. Oh, what's the check? The modifier. Am I proficient in it? No. Roll. Like that's it. That's a lot of it is just plug and chug, and creatively using your noodle. Like, oh, do we throw our weapons or do we unga bunga and charge? It's like that's up to you guys.
Oh, well, thank you very much for having me here. It was very, very fun.
No problem. And thank you guys for being such good players because, I always get a little sus of people who are playing the game and I don't really know how they roleplay because I have a few horror stories if you guys are interested. Not today, but like people have done very sus things like it's bad. It's really bad. So I can tell you guys are going to be perfectly fine. So I'm glad that you guys are part of the campaign.
We're not talking about how I have a skill that allows me to touch myself, right?
Man, I'm so jealous I don't have bonus actions at the moment.
You do. You could bonus action rage.
Yeah. That's less impressive.
I mean, well, technically speaking, you are literally the tankiest person in the party because you take half damage in combat. So you have double your health pool.
That is
I also
true,
realized this. I didn't use it. I have Stone's Endurance because of Goliath.
Yes.
A D12.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, I completely forgot about that
and
too, brother.
I remember thinking about that after the first little fight, or the first.
And he didn't use it for the second
combat.
fight. Here's the thing.
I forgot this is the second one.
This is why we flush out our characters. Because imagine you didn't know you had that ability and you could have lived from it. And your character's dead and you're like, oh wait, I could have done this whole time. Can I have my character back? And I have to say no, you can't. Because like this is why I want to hash out the character. This is why I want to hash out everything. Because everything is important. You know what I mean? So yeah. You guys did an amazing job. Congratulations. Thank you for joining me, and I'm going to turn off my stream, and I'm going to start heading to bed because I'm very sleepy. So I hope you guys have a good night, and I will see you guys next Friday, okay? Where hopefully there will be more people here. I will say that right now we have a group of 7 people. If 4 people show up, we're going to start Curse of Strahd. So we're going to have 2 hours where we get everyone's character sheets back up to 100%, and then we're going to start Curse of Strahd, where, like, if we do combat right away, or if we do role-playing right away, I want you guys to take the lead, because this is something that you've practiced, you know what I mean? Other people haven't practiced it, so hopefully...
Yes, Professor Frank.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully they reach out to me, and if they don't, I'm going to assume that everything we're going to do is on Friday. Okay?
All right.
Sounds good.
All right, so... I hope everyone has a good night, and I hope you guys have a good one, and I hope you guys enjoy D&D, because this was kind of like the prologue, your origin story, and now we're going to go into the campaign next time.
Are you ready for the next week, brother?
Oh my goodness.
We meet the party, we tell them about our great fight with the lizards.
Alright, you two have a good one, okay?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
GG's.